There we go. Hey, wellity, wellity, wellity indeed. If it isn't a mega boss.
Eat all the bugs.
We're gonna eat so many bugs. In fact, depending on who we choose to play as, we may combine bugs with food to make better food. This is gonna be such a good day. Hello, Watto, and welcome! Also, Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. I mean, I've got some stories, and it's only been a day since I saw you all. Oh, how are you doing, friends? Yay! Yeah, Mega Boss, getting past the Leviathan is an arse. The amount of times I tried to do it without using the jet squid, the amount of times I tried, and one time I even succeeded. And J-Post, yeah, Monday stream. You got to keep an eye on the Discord, because you've got me today and tomorrow. I'm going to take a break on Wednesday rather than taking a break today. And yeah, we're going to be getting into Rain World Downpour. Hey, Megaboss, if it works, like, what's the old saying? If it's dumb and it works, it's not dumb. Yeah. And we will have to decide what Slugcat we're playing as today. So, don't answer now, but have a ponder. Wait, Wolfgrad, you weren't expecting a stream either? Why do I write up the schedule? It's me agonizing over the wording of the schedule to let you all know. Well, it's a J-Post. I know which one's cutest, but one's cute and one's kind of unhinged in a fun way. It's going to be a hard choice. So Ikoa, Lost Flowers, Wolfcrad, J-Post, Megaboss, Bacon, Watto, and welcome! Yeah, Ikoa, I'm pretty sure the schedule was Rain World, Rain World, Rain World, Rain World, Rain World. No, we're going to be doing Rain World for a few days this week. Thanks to Akapura Games and thanks to Video Cult, the dev team behind this, we've been given early access to Rain World Downpour, and I'm fucking excited for this. Like, you know, we've been ready. We've been ready for a time. Oh god, of course my little my fake fur is falling. How are you all doing? Oh, Pons, that's a way better title. Because when it rains, it downpours. Reserve the right to use that for tweeting. Oh. Although, I probably won't be tweeting until we're in-game. Just, I've pissed off a lot of bad people, and it's giving me life. But we'll talk about that later. Just forgive me for stuffing my... Oh, wow. Yeah, it's going hard on the soundtrack. Forgive me for stuffing my face. I should have eaten breakfast. I got up at a sensible hour today. And I should have eaten breakfast.
22 whole years in this strange ship where I am solidifying myself as a complete terror.
Let me see. Jackie Fox, absolutely confirmed. Absolutely confirmed. But, Jackie, as for the mimetic nonsense and all the ridiculousness, you put in a lot of cash. And you put in a lot of time to this place. So while we joke and I do call you a terror on the regular, I appreciate all that you do. So thank you. Yeah, genuine appreciation. In your face, Jackie! In your face! Oh, no, but seriously. Thank you. So come on in, friends. Come on in. Sorry, Wraith was saying, it's time to spend the week navigating a toxic and hostile environment. And then take a break from social media to play Rainworld. It's all good. I mean, I should have put... I should have put in my little bio... Oh, no, I think I have put Games Industry Veteran. But you know what? I'll tell you the tales from Twitter in a little bit, because honestly, it's just giving me life. It's just giving me life.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, hello. Been a while since I was here. Perhaps too long, but glad to be back.
Hey, Harmonious, it's good to have you back, friend. Like, and considering, like, this is your grand return. Caffeine! Water and welcome! Come on in, friend, come on in. Harmonious, considering this is your grand return, at the same time as we are returning to Rainworld, like, it's gonna be a good day. So yeah, first raid of the day from Caffeine. How are you doing, friend? What and welcome. It's gonna be a Rainworld kind of day. Again, friends, we will need to...
So just a normal, quiet, not at all special day.
Not
right,
at all
Will?
special in the slightest. So dull, very quiet. Very, very sleepy, dull, quiet times. No, I'm so Harmonious. Thank you for 48 months. And I really do hope things are going good with yourself. MDH and Wolfcrowd, thank you for the bits, because you know that is what keeps us going. I will tell you my tales of Twitter nonsense in just a moment, but I figure we'll wait for everybody to get in so we don't end up telling the story multiple times. But yes, we do have Rainworld Downpour. Now, Downpour does not come out until this this Thursday, and it is worth saying that we do have an early build. There are some bugs. I've encountered a couple of like UI bugs and stuff like that, so those will probably get fixed between like now and launch, or are being fixed as we speak. And Lagmeister, is it raining yet? Who knows? Who knows? Shitaro. Yeah, we'll get into the tales of Twitter. Also, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. What and welcome! Yeah, and forgive me while I'm stuffing my face with a bit of toast. With all the everything going on at once, I forgot to have breakfast, and I realised that I was just buzzing about an inch off the ground with a combination of strong coffee and adrenaline. Like, I'm having a fucking great day. You got make a good point, Wraith, as well. Like, you know, if we find some bugs, that does mean that we get a little bit of extra food towards our cycle. So again, don't say anything yet. We're going to be looking into it, but we do have to make a decision before we start gameplay today. There are two characters. There are two new slug cats that we'll be able to play as: the Gourmand or the Artificer. If you're curious as to the differences, I'll get into them later on. Or if you want to support the shite out of my dumb self and Deus's... No, that's the soundtrack to Rainworld. I'm a stupid. Deus cut together a wonderful video of all of the new content sans the sans story spoilers. I just banged out the VO and the recording, and Deus made it look really awesome. So one thing I would like to ask, friends, is that if you would be so kind, please give that video the old punt-like-and dingle bell berry, whatever it is that people do on YouTube. Because, yeah, Deus knocked the edit of that out of the park. Like, it is legit. And I want to see it do good. Oh.
Rainworld Week.
Rainworld Week! This is going to be so good. Okay, so as to the cycle of this week, we have, like I said, we have early access to Rainworld Downpour thanks to Acapona Games and Video Cult. The dev team have been putting up with me raving about how excited I am about this. And the publishers have also been going like, yo, we got you. So I'm really looking forward to this today. My plan, we're going to start a new run with one of the brand new slug cats and one of the brand new stories. So this is going to be all new content. Now, if you didn't see the video we put out this morning, there's a way in which all the campaigns are unlocked. And so whilst I do have all campaigns unlocked, I'll be going through it as if we were doing it proper. And you know what? Before we get started, I'll show you Remix and some of the features that are now available. If you've been wanting to play Rainworld, but have been off-put by difficulty or challenges, there's a lot that you can tweak now to get the same story experience, but change the difficulty. See, one of the things that was really tricky about people getting into Rainworld was trying to tell them without spoiling things like, yo, yes, the monk is the easier playthrough, but you need to play the survivor first. And there wasn't a really clear way of saying that without spoiling a crap load of stuff about the game. So now people can tweak the difficulty without changing it.
Downpour early access, brought to you by Pebbles' thickness.
Moon's thick. Confirmed. Moon's thick. And Shackle, sorry, I didn't say a proper thank you, but thank you for the bits. I mean, Jackie, if the publisher wants to pay me to get a Rainworld tattoo, even if it's the store ID, like a stripe, I mean, that might not be that interesting, but it would certainly be entertaining. Ah. Also, I'm vaguely keeping an eye on all of the Twitter nonsense. As it is thoroughly entertaining. And Catastros Watto, and welcome. Oh, and Shitaru, thank you for throwing in the bits as well. I know I get all over the place, it's a bit wibbly when it comes to like the big drops, but everything that everybody throws in is what lets me buy bread and pay my fucking bill, so very grateful.
The question now though, do you get ink of the new 5 on your other arm, or do they get arranged behind the original 3?
Honestly, Shackle, considering budgetary constraints and time constraints, it'll probably be a tattoo of each of them, probably as the campaigns get finished over the next couple months. But we'll see how it goes, you know, we'll see how it goes. I don't currently have a person to draw them all up, so who knows? But also, Shackle, like, thank you for the bits, friend. Like, I do have one friendo who wants to use me for some tattoo practice and ink experimentation, which I'm exceedingly okay with. But I already spoke to them about potentially getting the address to the Eye of the Universe from Outer Wilds, and or the pirate legend mark from Sea of Thieves. So, I mean, the thing is, Jackal, like, if we could get something similar where it's all 3 of them all being cute, and then maybe add colouring as each one gets done, who knows? But I think we should do them as we clear them. You know. It's interesting because Rainworld's become one of those games that I can point to and go, like, this is what I seek out in video games. This is a great example of what I seek to support and seek to show off as much as I can. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Video game news has been exceedingly quiet. Yeah! So, Nexus Darkshade, Watto and welcome. We are going to be getting into Rainworld Downpour today. I'm just letting everybody get... None of those were words. I tried to say a lot of things at once, and they all got stuck in the door. I'm letting everybody get in first before we get started on the new content and things like that. And, you know, if there's anybody that wants to tap out to avoid spoilers, like, I entirely understand. Oh, that's fucking cool of you! Well, Nexus, seriously, there was a lot of Rain World VODs, and, like, thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. MDH, that was what happened when I tried to say 8 words all at the same time, and they kind of three-stooged into the door. How you doing, Amos? Baby boy. But yeah, no, how's it going with your good selves? Like, I've been checking on the hot sheets this morning. There isn't a lot going down, which is nice. You know, it's Monday, and that honestly usually means that unless things have been super duper whooper dramatic from over the weekend, it means there isn't usually too much going on.
So, the 18th, in 34 hours, I leave for Cape Verde for a week, as a gift from my parents for finishing college, and since I stay at my parents the night between 17th and 18th cause early lift off and...
I'll have a little internet while there, be off the internet grid. So early, have a great week. And you have a fucking great break. You've been working your arse off for this, friend, and so I'm real happy to hear that. I'm real happy to hear that. I'm going to have a bloody marvellous week. I've got Rain World, and then some Sea of Thieves and Bloodborne to kind of cap the week off. So basically, here's the plan for the week, friends. For today and tomorrow, Rain World. That's it. I've been craving to get into this, and I'm fucking honoured that both the devs and the publishers saw fit to be like, you know what? Let's give this flailing ginger. Let's get him in with the cool kids. So today, we're either going to start a campaign of the Gourmand or the Artificer. Now, I've not looked into any of the story beats or any of the changes. I've only looked into the mechanical additions, which is what we put into the first look video. Which, again, if you haven't seen, please do. And if you don't mind sharing it, I'll be very, very, very grateful. So today and tomorrow, Rain World. I'm going to take Wednesday off just to avoid just burning out on this week. But then Thursday is going to be Rain World Downpour launch day. So for that day, we can start going hard. Friday is going to be Sea of Thieves, of course. I might sneak in some Slug Cattery during the day. We'll see how it's going. And then Saturday, I do want to get back to Bloodborne. Because I've missed it. I don't want to lose all of my skills. But I think by that point, we'll have made a good case. And then moving forward, we'll be doing Rain World once a week. So we'll have one day a week dedicated to Rain World, and that's going to be our jam. And Lizzie, Watto and welcome! Yeah, totally normal night last night. Totally normal.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho, everyone. I heard there was a major chance of rain today. Figured I might want to stop by. Viking 64 friendo.
Out for the deluge. You might want to stop on by for this one. Yeah. No, this is brand new, good time, spicy access. And as I was saying, for those of you that do want to tap out to avoid story spoilers, I completely understand. What we'll be doing is, once we've gone through a bit more of the bantermancy, let everybody get into the stream, I'll take you through the new content, specifically like the remix feature, and show you what's been added, how we're doing, before we jump in proper. Because again, as a lot of you I know who tried Rain World, loved the concept, loved the idea, but really struggled against its difference in gameplay style. The fact that Rain World asks you to observe the cycles and the ecology. What seems like RNG is something that you can come to understand once you know the world of Rain World. And I understand for a lot of people that was a bit no thank you. And that's fine. Like, half the point of doing streams like this is so I can show you all games that have artistic merit and value, but might not be games that you want to play. So yeah. So Catastros, we beat Rom, and we're kind of bimbling around post Nightmare. Actually, no, we killed the great big hands and feet monster, which I did first time. Thank you very much. We killed great big hands and feet, and then I think I went up against Crow, got my ass handed to me, and then was kind of pittering around in the DLC. Like, I'm not quite ready for the DLC, but I've been enjoying faffing about with it. And that's where we're at. So basically, crush Rom, and then you'll be mostly caught up. Shackle's like, more like deluge of rain, am I right? Precipitation planet. Shower shambles. The dimension of drenching. You'll be coming up with some great names today. Also, shout out to the crew that are coming up with Blackout Club themed ship names. Well, so Air Dragon, it's actually, I wouldn't put it on your good self. Like, Rain World has become the epitome of what you could describe in video games as a cult classic. So, what happened? Originally, Rain World was published by Adult Swim Games. It was at conventions, it was at events, it got a proper press cycle, but looking back on it, and this is, I don't mean this to be mean, but Adult Swim really did not handle the marketing of this game well. They marketed it as yet another cutie patootie platformer. Like, oh, look at me! I'm a slug cat living my little best life! Whoa, better not fall off this cliff! They did not do anything to prepare people for the fucking brutality of the world of Rain World. About how the goal is to survive. The goal is to learn the world and to try and avoid it or use it to your advantage. They did nothing to convey this. And so, first wave of like reviewers and consumers went, yeah, nah, fuck you. And it kind of got branded in this weird place as like almost like a Kaizo game. Like that Rain World, psh, sure is a game that trolls you and it's so mean and bad. And that's kind of where it languished. That's why it's got a very low Metacritic rating. But what is fascinating is that there was a proportion...
Moist land precipitation.
Moist land precipitation. And Favor 6, thank you for the bits. And flowers. I mean, find thy path, chart thy seas, set thy course. Like, for ship names in Bloodborne style, in Blackout Club style, you're set. But yeah, so jumping back. So Rain World has a very low Metacritic score because it did not review well. Because it was so brutal. Anyway, handful of people in like the Rain World community really stuck with it. And as they stuck with it, more and more of the story and the philosophy and the world of Rain World was unfurled. And it turned out this game was deep as a fucking trench. Like, the deeper and darker into the depths of Rain World that people got, the more they uncovered and unfurled.
Rain World is a true survival game.
Yep.
Not oh no, I've not drunk in 10 minutes, my meter is low game, but genuine surviving a world that does not give a feck about you.
Yes, and Shackle, thank you for the bits for saying that. No, you're entirely correct. Rain World is a survival game. You have to learn the world. You have to learn the environment and how it treats you. Because it doesn't care. You know, Rain World is not there to hold your hand like a walking sim and bring you through it. You are a cutie patootie slug cat. You are barely above the bottom of the food chain. You are delicious, but you're smart. That is your ability. So learn the world, learn the patterns, learn how to summon a vulture to attack a nest of lizards, or learn how to avoid them, or learn how to handle yourself in a fight, or learn how to avoid a fight. But it's not about learning a complicated moveset, it's about learning a complicated ecology. And I've always had beef with those games that claim realism, but like, you know, if you haven't had a sip of water in 10 minutes, your person just dies like that. Jackie says, I'm revolting and stupid. You are neither of those things. But if you could be revolving and foolhardy, perhaps. But yeah, Shackle, I wholeheartedly agree. Anyway, the thing I was bimbling on, there's a bunch of settings now where you can tweak the brutality of the world. And I'm going to show you those in a little bit. So if you've been waiting to play Rainworld yourself, once Downpour comes out on Thursday, that's the time to do it. If you're just here to see me get crushed and eaten by the world as it is, let's fucking go! It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. And again, we will need to choose between the Gourmand and the Artificer. So again, don't tell me, but just hold that in your minds. Are we going to be the Roly-Poly, or are we going to be the Explodey? Both are awesome. One is... They're both cute in their own way. The Artificer feels like the toddler you kind of hold as they're going feral. And the Gourmand is the epitome of roll me to the kitchen. And once again, as the top clip on this channel shows, Moon is thick. Moon is thick. So do you want to talk about Twitter? Do you want to talk about how I pissed off a lot of shitty people on Twitter? Because it has been giving me life all morning. It has been giving me life all morning. Yeah, out for the deluge. Roly-Poly versus Explodey. It's a genuinely hard choice. Oh yeah, Wolfcrad. I absolutely love. There's been a few Vikings are bad. A checkmate. Checkmate, nerd. Oh, and Kisa, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Coming in. We're doing Rainworld. Nexus, has it become easier or harder since Musk took over? I mean, has it become easier to piss people off on Twitter, or has it become easier to avoid... I'd say... Well, one of the things that's been very fascinating, to answer your question, is that Twitter Blue has become an absolute mark for seeing if someone's a piece of shit or not. Like, honestly, anytime I see another check mark, if it's someone being an asshole and I hover over it, it is always Twitter Blue. Always. And that is something that I find fascinating, that the people paying for that service seem to be just awful people. If you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, so something that we've discussed as a group, I put out my first little short video last night on requesting people not to support Hogwarts Legacy, which is an upcoming game that obnoxiously is probably going to do gangbusters in sales, but what have you. I put out a video initially on TikTok, posted on Twitter, and shitty people Twitter has found it. Jokes on them. I'm a trained community manager. They don't even know the kind of shite that I have faced. And honestly, their salty, angry replies have just been giving me life all morning. And Kestrel, Watto! It's Rainworld o'clock. It's going to be good. As I'm sure you know, there's no need to go into the comments on Twitter and defend. I know a couple of people are having fun just playing, whack a bad word, but honestly, I am not fussed by it. In the event that we have shitty people show up here, I have some of the best mods anyone could ever ask for, so I'm not worried. But it was something that I felt like I needed to talk about. And so, put a video out yesterday. And yeah, since then my Twitter mentions have been a hilarious dumpster fire. I flipped between muting people and
Have maintained a sales pitch for video games while being attacked by dogs. Your angry tweets have no power over me.
Right? They don't even know. And Darkness, I'm not sure to what you are referring. But anyway. Okay, you know what? Darkness, I will indulge. I will indulge. So, those of you who are wondering why I've been asking people not to pick up copies or stream Hogwarts Legacy, it feels kind of, even though some people have gone into a lot of detail about the content within that game, and I can understand the points they've made. I haven't played the game, so I'm not going to, I'm not going to deconstruct or comment on something that, you know, I haven't had a chance to experience. But the problem has that this Hogwarts Legacy has become a... I'm trying to think how to phrase it. I had it down pat last night. It's essentially become like a rallying cry for the most awful people. And honestly, you only need to look in the mentions of me saying, hey, maybe don't stream it, to see the kind of people that are supporting that game. And unfortunately, Joanne has decided that, from their standpoint, supporting that title, supporting the IP as it moves forward, is a support of Joanne and Joanne's beliefs. That is how Joanne sees it. And that's why I decided to make a video on it. Like, there are loads of shitty creators that make art. If we removed every piece of art that had a shitty creator, there would be very little left. But in a lot of times, the distance between art and artist is something that's worth a discussion and deconstruction. As I've been saying with you all, in each case, we need to look at it as a unique situation rather than a blanket statement. And in this particular instance, with this particular title, I really do feel that to show support for this game is to show support is to show support for the ideologies of a very bad person. Unfortunately, it's not to oversimplify, but it's kind of like if, what's his name, Scott Card had said that if you support the Ender's Game movie, then you support my funding of, you know, anti-gay camps or whatever it was he was on about. Now, thankfully, they managed to have enough rain on him that him and his nonsense was kept away from the cinematic release. There's a lot of people that made a lot of good breakdowns about that situation. And yeah, Favor 6, I mean, you're entirely spot on. And again, we have to deal with these on a case-by-case basis, you know? And unfortunately, this one is something that is very prevalent and that has an effect on people that, you know, are a part of the Longship and people that we care about. Like, don't feel bad that you know, read the books as a kid. Don't feel bad about watching the movies. Hell, if you want to have some fun, watch the reunion of the Harry Potter movie cast, where they treat Joanne like they are disgraced and dead. It's glorious. It's glorious. Anyway, so I made a video about that last night, and now my mentions on Twitter are hilarious. Hilarious. Oh. But yeah, I don't think we need to go into it like too hard. Wraith was saying it's funny you mention him because I've run into numerous people who refuse to touch Shadow Complex because of Orson Scott Card's involvement in the game, thinking he received royalties from it. That's fascinating. I wasn't aware that he had any involvement in Shadow Complex, and I played a buttload of that. And I mean, like I said, We got to deal with these things on a case-by-case basis. I do think that this particular one is one that does need stating, and it does need standing with. Like... Plus, and I can't believe I have to say this, don't pre-order video games to people. I can't... Like, Warner Brothers doesn't need your early access money. Also, it is a $60 AAA title that will be launching with aggressive microtransactions. But... yeah. But yeah, so I put up some videos on that one. My goal is more to talk to people that aren't aware of the situation. So, guess what's like, I'd rather play some Rain World, thanks. And that's what we're here to do today. I mean, that's the thing, it's really... I had to apologize to people online because the tonal whiplash of asking people simultaneously avoid this game because of reasons, but let's all get fucking hyped for this one. I understand it's like absolute fucking whiplash. But yeah, so that's been me. Basically, Deus was working his butt off yesterday for the Rain World Downpour first look video. I put the videos out, and then I blinked, fell asleep, and now I'm back here. Oh, Down Under Dwarf's been enjoying Skatebird. Yeah, Skatebird's a wonderful game. Boy, does that game hit real, though. The story of a group of birds trying to make Big Friend feel better. Oh, yeah. Nexus was saying the only games I pre-ordered for are the ones where I personally know the devs. Yeah. And look, I'm not going to get up in anyone's face about pre-ordering. I'm going to advise people not. But the reason why I advise people not to pre-order on any games is because, for the most part, it doesn't help the dev teams directly. You know, if you're dealing with a team that is being published or publisher-owned, pre-orders help the publisher. They help the marketing teams. They don't help the dev teams. Oh, and Wraith, I had no idea about that involvement with Shadow Complex. I guess they buried that one hard. And Eraman, Watto, and welcome. No, so Down on a Dwarf, like, the reason why I say, like, Skatebird is heavy hitting is because, like, it does have that Tony Hawk's kind of vibe. There is also a Tony Hawk. But the gameplay is Tony Hawk's. The story is about a group of birds trying to help basically a depressed, 30-something ex-skater who's having a shitty time with their life and their job and things like that. Like, the whole first level is basically you cleaning up someone's depression nest. And then the second and later sections is they go to...
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, that's fucking cool of you. Also, Out of the Deluge, well done. Well, so, okay, jumping back to the pre-order thing. So, Mateus, the way to look at it is like this. If a game is publisher-owned, then aside from discretionary bonuses, the devs aren't really affected one way or t'other other than getting to keep their jobs. Success metrics, when looking at a publisher-owned title, the marketing campaign is responsible for pre-orders. Devs are responsible for post-launch. So look at it like this.
Snipey MC Snipe Face.
It's weird that it says MC Snipey Face, as if that would be your MC name, rather than Mook. But yeah, so jumping back. Let's look at Anthem. Everybody who purchased Anthem before it came out, what did they purchase it based on? They purchased it based on the marketing assets, the marketing campaign, the videos, etc. Like, yes, there were gameplay videos as part of it, but they were not things that people had experienced. It's only once people got hands-on with the game onwards that it could be attributed to the team. And from that part, things started to fall apart. When it comes to breaking down the metrics after a game comes out to see what was successful and what wasn't, if a game had high pre-orders and then absolutely tanked, you can tell that it was the marketing team that succeeded. And Sermian, it is Rainworld time! I'm so ready! I wanted to get through all the bantermancy first, let everybody get in here. But yeah, we're going to Downpour. I'm gonna boot it up in a second. Yeah, Ehrman, it's gonna be a quiet, slow week. Also, we'll start a poll in a second to see if you'll want to do the Gourmand or the Artificer to start with. But I'll set that up in a sec, so mod team, do no worry. Well, yeah, so Mateus, it is a scary concept of the industry machine, and that's why I try and push people not to pre-order. If you want to help a dev team directly, buy it day one. Because the groundswell of day one purchases end up creating much more momentum for a longer tail. Whereas a hyped pre-order campaign creates a cliff. Oh, I was being sarcastic about the slow week, you know. Now, if we're dealing with an independent indie studio or something like that, like, when you give that team your money doesn't really matter. But again, if your goal is to support them, buy it the very day it comes out. Because again, anything that pushes that groundswell the very day something is released, that is far more powerful than kind of like earmarking them $20. Do you know what I mean? And last but by no means least, a large proportion of the really, really awful AAA launches that we've seen, I'm talking about the bad and the broken, the shifty and the unwanted, like, those have usually gone hand in hand with an aggressive pre-order campaign. And that is because when the money people start seeing that maybe the game's not going to be the gangbuster seller they hoped it was, they just turn up the heat on the hype campaign to try and shift as many pre-orders as possible to offset what they feel they're going to lose when the game comes out. And I don't think that's a practice that should be encouraged, you know? So yeah, sorry. I hope you don't mind me jumping on that point. You know what, Catastros? Watch Dogs, especially the first one, is an incredible example of like an aggressive hype campaign to offset a very troubled development. Like, there's a stratagem to... Hey! Good morning to you, Wheeler Dealer. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Riz is here. Watto and welcome. Hello. To the Tokyo Boyo. I say Watto and welcome. Soma Chextara. There are loads of new people in. How you all doing? So, Wheeler Dealer, how was your stream? How was your setup? What were you up to? Watto and welcome. Treebeard, hello, hello. I'm absolutely down for some teeny tiny Metalocalypse. It's brutal. It's brutal. Although, unfortunately, and I just need to let you know this, that anytime I hear the Metalocalypse opening, I will always hear doodly doodly doo, doodly doodly doo. Every time. Okay, so Wheel Dealer's paying Perish. I don't want to see the community dev streams. A 1 to 4 player FPS with a cross to bear. What they did there, I saw it. Okay. This looks fascinating. Yeah, let me get a wish list on that one. Roguelike FPS with 4-player co-op. That sounds good. Like, honestly, after, God, what was the Sands of Time style FPS roguelike. I just forget the name of it. I'll have to search for it in a second. Wow, really? I'm just doing that? Alright. Oh, my brain is jello. Oh, darn it, it was... So it was a roguelike, like a first-person whip mechanic, but not the one from Devolver. And Wheeler Dealer, oh, sorry, Soma, thank you kindly for the follow. Yeah, I'm a bit rammed video game-wise for the next couple of weeks, but if I can help them, you know I will. To those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. It is lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met, my name's Will. Much like Wheeler Dealer, I served under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic for many years. If you want to talk video games industry, I'm here, and today I'm extremely lucky to be part of the few that have been given early access to Rain World Downpour, which is the new content for Rain World that's coming out later in the week. If you'll want me to tell you... If you want to give you the pitch for Rain World, I'm down. But we're going to be getting into some really interesting stuff in a sec. Oh, he says hiccuping all over the place. Yeah, Riz, it's the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Because here's the thing. The first E3 I did, I had to do like stage presentations for like journos and stuff. And there was this big Sonic finger with it. Sonic finger. There was this big Sonic statue in the middle rotating in my eye line with his finger out, constantly judging me. And so that became like the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. But then when we got to expense things to Sega, it'd be like, thanks, Uncle Sonic. Like, Sega's policy for hotels was nothing lower than 4 stars. And they had a corporate discount with some fancy chain. So, like, my hotel for E3 was fucking redonkulous. Like, I had a tub, I had a dressing room, for fuck's sake. God, it was good. Riz, I do not have a picture with a Shadow statue. I did not get one with Shadow, and I regret not doing that. But Wheeler Dealer has a picture with both Sonic and the Werehog costume characters. Ah, good times. Good times. Bless you, bungee-armed Werehog. But no, Wheeler Dealer, thank you for putting Perish on my radar. Oh. And yeah, and Riz, thank you for the follow. Like I said, I've been a games industry numpty for a long time. These days, I'm lucky enough to stream for a living. So, yeah, this is what I do. I'm not usually here on a Monday, but we're going to be getting into the good stuff. So I tell you what, with Riz and everybody, let's get Rain World booted. Friends, if any of you want to keep talking about the fact that Twitter is all up in a fire about my existence, or if you want to talk about anything else, please feel free. We've got all day. And let's be honest, this game is going to kick my ass. But I've got a lot to show you of Rain World. Also, friends, this will be spoiler-free until we start the campaign. So I might have to blitz a few things from what Deus and I put together from the videos, but Deus, have we unleashed multiversal will? I don't think so. I don't think and Wheeler Dealer, thank you for the message. I don't think we've released the multiverse of wills. Should be a distinctly less interesting film than Into the Spider-Verse. So yeah, I might need to blitz a couple of things when we get in, but yeah, let's get into some feckin' Downpour. But yeah, I've got to admit, friends, like, my Twitter mentions are just hilarious at the moment. And it's so funny because people genuinely think that they are dunking on me. And I honestly, I just want to respond to all of them like, ha! I have been doing this for a very long time. Your bot attacks mean nothing to me. Oh shit, I need to get my controller. But as we well know, there is nothing to be gained by engaging with bots and numpties. You know. Come on, Rain World, get him! So, Jackie, that's sadly, it's not the case. It's mostly so most of the people dunking on it. It's a confirmation of bias, or it is individuals subscribing to a specific ideology before they've engaged with a thing. I mean, Jackie, I've been doing this a very long time, so. Rain World, come on, Rain World, don't be mean. I need you to get started. Like most of them, Jackie, are like bot accounts or followers of already horrendous people. And like Jackie, I don't mind talking about it. Like working with social media, working in digital communities is something that I've done for so long now. No, what's going on? What is happening? Oh, this would be my bloody luck, wouldn't it? Yeah, it looks like this downpour has sprung a leak. This isn't good. I mean, Nexus, I'm amazed it's flooding the CPU. I thought feckin' Pebs had solved this already by stealing everyone else's water. So Wolfgrad and Mateus, from what I have seen, most of the people who are genuinely empathic are surprised to find out that there is anything around this that they should be aware of. Most of the individuals who are saying things like, oh, well, I don't care about so-and-so's views, or, well, now that you've said something, I'm buying too, are already horrible people. If they are not, bots and constructs on the regular, then, again, just have a look. Don't look at what people are saying. Have a look on their accounts. Have a look at their replies and their tweets. And you will see that the ones that aren't automated were already awful. This is just a new standpoint on their ideal. I can't believe this is happening. This has been working fine. This has been working fine up until now. Killing me here. All right. God, there was an update this morning, and I'm really worried that that's buggered it. And morning, Fred. Watto and welcome. Well, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. This is what I get for getting excited about something. So please, friends, bear with me just a second. I'm just going to do some jiggery pokery to see if we can get this running. And then we'll go from there. Hopefully it doesn't require a reinstallation. But Wolfgrad, thank you kindly. We'll see how this goes. The only thing I will say, because I don't want to have the whole day taken up by, you know, shitty people making shitty takes. The one things that I will say is that despite the deluge of awful people that pour out the woodwork when you say, hey, maybe our trans friends are more important than a video game about wizards, is that looking after your friends and the people in your life, be it quietly or loudly, has far more value than someone being loud on Twitter. And I understand that's hypocrisy incarnate of me when I'm the one going out there and saying, like, maybe don't do this. But the reason that I wanted to make a video on this and the reason why I'm putting up with all of this bollocks is because there are far more people that just aren't aware that this is the case. You know, friends that were fans of the Potter books back when they were kids who now have jobs and families, who aren't chronically connected or may not have, like, you know, close trans friends and things like that, who may not know that this is a situation that they need to understand. Like, that's why I'm making these. I'm making these with the people who weren't aware and can now understand the situation. Twitter is not a place for a good, clean discourse, but I'm lucky enough to have a real good Venn diagram of people who are both industry and out of industry, who stream and don't stream, and who, again, if you weren't looking for this, wouldn't be aware of it. Red Burning Dragon, sadly, Twitter is not dead. But we'll see how it goes. Hang on, let me put the Rainworld tunes. No, that's me talking about Rainworld. Let's put... Alright, let me just get some unchill tunes on while we're getting this set up. Oh, but yeah. Like, you lot already know all this stuff. You don't need me to say it. But one thing that was interesting is I was talking about this on Facebook and the amount of people that just weren't aware. So that's why I've been kind of getting stuck into the pain. And yeah, sorry. Does no one read the schedule? Grumble, 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 grumble. Everyone's been like, wow, Will, I can't believe there's a stream today. I told you all. I told you it's going to be a stream today. I told you it was going to be important. Nobody listens to me. And now we're just trying to make Rainworld work. So frustrating. Because the thing is, like, I've played a whole bunch of Downpour. Not the new game content, but I played the expedition mode. I've tried out the co-op multiplayer. Wolfcrowd, it's fine, it's fine. I know I've kind of thrown everyone for a loop. We're still verifying files, and then we'll see if we can get this working.
Just because you told us doesn't mean it's not novel. If I told my boss I was going to work on Sunday, he'd ask why. I just told you, I'm working Sunday. Okay. But why?
Shackle, you make a very good point, and thank you for the bits. And Red Burning Dragon, the schedule's up on the is up on Discord and on Twitch. Honestly, I don't post it on Twitter because, you know, it's I don't post it up on Twitter because it never gets seen, and it's, I don't know, it comes a little too close to continuous self-promoting. Sorry, friends. Okay, so did it? Alright, we might be okay. We might be okay. And to Restless Roots, Watto and welcome! Coming in, coming in. Fingers crossed this has fixed it. Come on, Rain World. Come on! If this update has broken it, I'm going to be fucking livid. Sorry, so Rain World Downpour will have multiplayer, or as it's called, Jolly Cooperation. It's same rig, so you'll either need to use Steam Remote or actually play alongside people. Just my luck. Tech check everything. Tech check everything. And Stooge, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm just going to try a few non-drastic solutions before we get going. Hopefully we can get this started. And again, dear friends, if you want something to tuck into whilst I'm stressy spaghetti over the technical problems, Deus did a wonderful, wonderful job cutting together a little first look preview of it, also as proof that I got this bloody game working. Okay, come on. sorry, to Semicolon Manny, I say Watto and welcome. Soon as I'm able to get this running, I'll probably stop looking like such a stressed out numpty. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? I hope you're having yourselves a splendid day. Oh yeah, and Mateus, I saw the collection of pearls in the log, and I'm just so happy that's a real thing. Like... And Darthy Soda, Watto and welcome. Oh, thank you all, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Again, I apologise for the wait on this. Like... This is what I get for excitedly running my mouth about this game. This is not good! Aw, Air Dragon, that's lovely of you to say. That's lovely of you to say. Yeah, apparently Catastros, I must have just been too keen, scared the game off. Stooge, there's nothing you can do to help at the moment. It is definitely a problem with Rain World. Because this was all working fine yesterday. Like I said, I made sure everything was tested. The video I linked is all locally recorded stuff. So... Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Like, I've told you all of my interesting stories. Oh, and Restless Roots. And again, sorry, Restless, I hope I said thank you for the raid when you came on in. I was hoping to have everything kicking off proper. So we'll... MDH says I had a thought. Babu Slugcat Gourmand. The slug pups are adorable, and Gourmand Slug Pup is no less. I'm definitely once we're able to get in game, then we'll start deciding which of the characters we're going to be playing as. See, Fred, I was worried that would happen. I was worried that I'd spread the... I'd spread the civilization hook to everybody. Bear with me a second, friends. I'm trying to see if I've got... a contact I can blep at. Oh. So yeah, sorry friends, forgive me for careening around. I'm just trying to see. There we go. Okay. So it is revalidating cache files, so this could be good. So cache has been revalidated. Now we bounce and refresh Steam. Worst case, we'll have to blitz it and re-download it, which might affect the stream a little bit. But we can do a quick stop and start. Fingers crossed. Here we go. Come on, Mother Hubbard. Otherwise, we've got to do a uninstall, reinstall. Because it has been repeatedly validating the same file. Here I was worried about shitlords when I should have been worried about more technical problems. Come on. Come on, tiny slug cat. Don't do this to me. I'll have to go get the rest of the slug cats. Maybe that's why it's not working. Ah! Hopefully, friends, hopefully, this doesn't affect the stream too hard. Honestly, at this point, friends, I'm just really worried that whatever update they rolled out this morning has just fucking broken it. If that's the case, I think I'll go back to bed and just fucking cry. Alright, hopefully this doesn't balk the stream. I'm just doing a reinstall now, which unfortunately means a re-download. So, if we do start dropping frames, I'm incredibly sorry. I'll restart the stream to get everybody caught up, but I do not enjoy this. This is definitely one of the worst parts about streaming is when you have these kind of live technical problems and there's little to nothing you can do. I genuinely feel for, like, you know, the dev and support team when stuff like this happens. Looking to see if there's any notable elements over on the Rainworld Discord. Nothing worth doing's ever easy.
Troubleshooting live streams are the best, he says, hugging a plush wolf to fend off flashbacks.
I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry, friends. Here I'm doing a terrible job of bantering with you all. I'm just chatting with my my contact. Okay, so whilst we're doing battle with technical problems, so here's what we have available to us today. So whilst we'll be using some of the remix options to unlock the campaigns, because unfortunately with the back and forth, I lost the save games to my previous run-throughs. So the way it would usually work is that if you were playing Rain World with Downpour just from clear, you would have to play through either the Monk or the Survivor first. Once you've played through either or both of those, that will then unlock the Hunter, who we know, but also the Gourmand and the Artificer. So that's kind of how the story is layered. So we're either going to be doing the Gourmand or the Artificer today because we've done the Hunter, the Monk, and the Survivor. And then after that, once you've done one of those, that unlocks the Rivet and the Range Vampire character, who I always forget. And once you've done all four, then you unlock the Saint. And the Saint gets the grapple slug. Spearmaster, thank you, Mateus. It's weird to call Spearmaster, where its whole deal is basically like range vampire. But that's another story. And then lastly, but by no means least, you get access to the Saint, who has kind of the grapple tongue. So yeah. I mean, Mateus, I'm fucking looking forward to it regardless. But yeah, so while we will have access to all the campaigns, we're going to be going through them essentially in order. MD8 says, do we all recognise the Saint's going to be the most monstrously difficult one? Maybe. Or the Saint may be the easiest campaign, but be the one that brings all the details together. But I don't know. What I can tell you is that the new Slug Cats do continue the story, and that they're not just like new ways to play the campaign, they are their own stories. What that turns into, I have no fucking clue. But we will find out. We'll find out together as soon as I get this working. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, I'm chatting with my contact at the moment, and we'll have hopefully some good news. Oh, it's weird. People being mean to me on the internet doesn't faze me in the slightest. Game I love, no work when stream. Stressed and want to cry. Okay. Alright, friends. Been reinstalled. There may be a slight delay. So if you all can give me a little 07, that'll give us a sense of knowing how quickly we are, how far we are behind. There we go. Okay, so it's barely seconds. All right, so we should be okay. I'm clicking the play button now. Please. Please! Come on. Fuck. Well, this sucks. Oh, don't clip that. That's not fun. I mean... maybe... I mean... to my understanding... So yeah, friends, if you want to go make yourself a cup of tea, if you want to get stuff, get snacks, what have you, I'm just going through whatever we can with this. I mean, I'm leaving it running just on the off chance it's one of those, like, compiler issues. I mean, friends, these things happen. These things happen. And I'm real sorry. I think it's a combination of I've been so excited to play this with you all. I've been so excited to play this with you all, and now the time is finally here, and it's like, oh. It's like, grapple, 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 grapple. Yep. Yeah, Shackle, you're right. It is like an E3 demo failing to boot. And I know that stress something fierce. The problem is that I'm simultaneously the one on stage, but also the one trying to fix the code. Okay. So I have a potential fix, so bear with me a second. Nope, that came out bad. Sorry about that. But it's super uninteresting to watch somebody solve these problems in real time. Sorry, as I was saying, one time we were doing an onstage presentation for Rome 2, and the thing about the Rome 2 demo at the time was you had to run the build to have all the shaders compiled, have everything ready to roll, because otherwise... Otherwise it takes 10 to 15 minutes. So I was once on stage for 10 minutes while people looked at a loading bar. That was stressful. But the problem, the good thing about that was I wasn't simultaneously fixing... the problem and trying to talk at the same time, which is tricky, to say the very least. So... like I said, friends, if you want to go pop the kettle on and go sort things, now's the time. Oh, and to Professor Dapper, thank you kindly. This is my little hoard. I've got my airbrushing station over there, my back catalogue staring at me from the sides, and the skeleton is one Lord Calcium Bonio. And it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I'm so sorry for the back and forth here. Okay. Okay. Save games are cleared out. Killing me, Steam. You're killing me here.
Bits probably won't help, but they can't hurt.
You know what, J-Post? I'm very grateful. And to Professor Dapper, that is a lovely way to find some peoples. I've talked a lot about it today, and I don't know if we need to go over it some more, but like I said, it was a video I made more for people who weren't aware of the situation in any way, shape, or form. And sure, there are a lot of crappy people coming out of the woodwork to yell at us, but I'm hoping I got through to at least a handful of people who weren't aware of the situation. Okay. But that is a lovely way to make your acquaintance. So to Professor Dapper, if you ever want to talk games industry stuff or banter, I've been in the games industry for a long time. For a very long time. And when I don't look stressed and haggard trying to solve programs live, are you currently playing Blasphemous? Oh, that picks a lot. I actually haven't had the chance to finish Blasphemous, but my good friend Aperios played through it in its entirety and got right into the guts. Alright, so to update you on what we're doing, I've spoken to my contact. They're worried that previous save game data is still lingering and that the mismatch is what's causing it to fail to boot. So I've cleared out all user data, and we're going to see if this helps it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! Bacon, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. Well, so Nexus, it's fine. The save games from us previously playing through Rainworld were actually on Ket's computer. And at that point, Rainworld didn't have cloud saves. So when I downloaded Rainworld again for this rig, it didn't have any of the save game stuff. But
Mine.
well done, J-Post, well done. But Rainworld Remix has added a lot of accessibility features, including unlocking characters. So if you had played through it previously and didn't have your saves, you could still unlock the characters to play. To play them. So, fingers crossed, friend. Fingers crossed. And all of you, thank you for throwing in bits and stuff. You know, like I said, it's ironic that, a gajillion shite lords on Twitter doesn't faze me, but the game that I wanted to show you all not working, that's the bit that makes me want to kind of whinge and kick the table. Oh, and Professor Dapper, Rainworld is an absolutely gorgeous game. If we can get this going and I can show it off to you all, we're going to have ourselves a lovely day. I mean, I'm still impressed that not only did we get early stuff, but the amount of new content that we've gotten for a game I love that I did not ever expect would get this level of additional support makes me so happy. Okay, one file failed to validate and be reacquired. Okay. Here we go, friends. Here we go. Come on, please. P-balls indeed, friends. P-balls indeed. Okay, but I'm not giving up. So what we're going to do is we're going to move it back. So we're going to move it back to the non-beta. How much is that for a download? And then we'll see if it happens. Because if the base build is working, then we'll be okay. Otherwise this might be beyond fixing. In which case, whether we want to call it
online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
You got this, Will. If you don't, we still love you.
Okay. All right. We might have a fix. Like we're literally getting files from the team to get this working. Professor Daps. It's kind of ironic that I was watching Vinland Saga now here. Yeah. The irony, of course, being is that the moniker Viking Blonde was a joke about being ginger. Like, it wasn't... I'm not by any means like a hyper Viking supporter. Alright. Let's see if this works. Come on, Mother Hubbard. Come on. We've been sent files by the devs themselves. Yes! Ah! Fuck yeah! Do slug cat time! Oh. Yeah! Sorry, I probably blew everybody's eardrums out there. I'm so sorry, friends. To all earphone users, I'm so
Viking
sorry.
64 cat heart, Viking 64 cat heart, Viking 64 cat heart.
Fucking wee! Yeah, for Hamlet's like, yeah, definitely wasn't sweating bullets over here. Oh, I mean, Hamlet, like, feckin' yo. I played a bit of Expedition mode. I haven't played any of the new characters mode, so I'm as excited as y'all are.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Okay. Fucking spirit bomb that one into existence. Fuck yeah! Alright. Here we are. Yay! So, Compliment Cap, thank you. Acapona Games, also, to you and the team behind this, thank you all so much for giving me access. And thank you for working with me on fixing this. Because honestly, I just would have been very sad. I just would have been a sad potato.
Slugcat just had to take a little snooze to get ready for his big debut.
You're right. You're very right. Look at his little face. Okay. Feckin' yo. We're here! It's time! Feckin' we!
Victory for the long ship, and more reason to give it video cult my money.
Feck yeah. Feck yeah. And Stooch, thank you for a feckin' 1,000 on top of that. Okay. So, we're going to give it a couple of seconds. Just because if anybody wants to avoid spoilers from here on in, I completely understand. Again, we've done a no spoilers primer video on YouTube!
Mine.
Oh yeah, so I don't know to Acapona, if you don't mind me being a massive shill for a second, the legend that is Deus put together a video... Oh shush, previous me. Put together a video as a first look. So if you'll want to share that with anyone, please feel free. You know, we'd love the boost.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Restless Roots, that's feckin' cool of you. So I'm trying to keep up with everything all at once. Feckin' wee! God, it's good to be back. No, what I was going to say is that, yeah, let's have a natter and a banter just for a couple more minutes, just in case people do want to tap out. We are going to be starting the actual campaign for proper. And let me see if there's anything story-wise that I need to clear out. Because, yeah, these were some of the ones we did for B-roll. Yeah, look at his little face.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Look at their little faces. Yeah. And Rilu, how are you doing? We just got into game.
Oh hey, Slugcat train.
Absolutely, Slugcat train. Shit, we should get the rest of the Slugcats down here. I see the... There they are. Alright, bear with me a second. Bear with me a second. Kestrel says they're going to try and finish the campaign with the monk. I mean, go for it. Mateo says, I'm sorry, is that custom colours the campaign? Is it? I couldn't possibly comment. No. I'm trying not to cause a cascade of Slugcats over here.
Hi, Prain.
Alright. Oh, that might be a load-bearing Slugcat. No, we're cool. The Wums have it. The Wums have the place protected. Alright. The squad's here. We have the monk, the hunter, and the other guy who was just in multiplayer. Hello. Right. We're ready to do this. Also, thank you all for a train and all. Where's the feckin'... This is me all over the place. Ah. And yay for Hamlet. Thank you for the follow. Thank you all. Like, I know I always say a lot of thank yous on the regular, but when you bear with me all when we have days like today where things aren't going according to plan, I'm real grateful. Oh, excuse me. But Sturdy and everybody, feckin' yo. Park says that the Slugcats need a tattoo of Will. They should. They should get on my level. If you're new here and you haven't seen it, when we finished all 3 campaigns prior, I did get this tat back in the day. So there they are all hanging out. We've got the monk, we've got the survivor, and the hunter.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, excuse me. A little bit of coffee caught in the wrong place. Oh. So there has been...
New attempt, mine.
Wolfgrad, yours. Well done, and thank you for 1,000, you fucking legend. There has been talk about whether or not there's going to be more Slugcat tattoos. And the answer is, I couldn't possibly comment. Actually, it's more about time and money than want, let me tell you. But what I might do is add the Slugcats as we clear the campaigns.
You were too busy being hyped about the success that Adakupra Games has brought to you.
There is also that, yeah. There is also that. And you lot are being lovely regardless. Feckin' legends. Okay, so I think you can see some of this over the... I think you can see some of this over the train and the details. So the remix portion of the game, this is the thing that you're going to want to be...
Actually, each of those slug cats have a little long-shaped tattoo on their arms. You just can't see it under the plush fur.
Honestly, the temptation to just like go on there and just draw them little tats is very tempting. Look at the hunter. He's so grumpy. He's so fighty. He's so sad. But this was the bit that I did want to show you because for those of you that have really struggled with this game, for those of you that are having a hard time, like this is the thing you're going to want to have a look at when it drops. So we got the More Slug Cats expansion, which is the new story and the new elements. Good old expedition mode. But yeah, Rain World Remix. So this is the one that I wanted to show you. I did mention it in the video, but I thought it'd be worth chipping away at whilst we have the hype train going. So basically, this allows you to tweak the world in such a way as to make it easier, but not remove the content, if that makes sense. Because, like I said, to start with, you have two campaigns. You have the Survivor and you have the Monk. They look very similar. It looks like, you know, this is normal mode and this is easy mode. But in actuality, they're two different stories. And they have different experiences. The Survivor is brutal and hard. The Monk is easier and smoother. But there is a story difference between them. And that's something that you can't really tell people until they've spent enough time in Rainworld to know. And the thing is, this little fighty guy comes after these two. So while initially you're presented him as like a new game plus, like, oh, it's a score attack. You just have the hunter and you go and kill. No, the hunter is a very important part of the story, and his story is very sad. It is very sad, and I wasn't ready for it. It's not fair. But yeah, so this is why I wanted to point to Remix whilst we're in train mode. Because here, you can tweak all of the additional elements of the games. So you can have it so that you can get to the shelters quicker, quieter gates, reduce screen shake. You get the monk's extended breath. But you can have it so that your hunter cycles are increased. Bonus cycles, slow-mo factor. Monk-style gates for all campaigns, disable karma requirements, rain time multiplier. You can tweak this game to however you need it to be without removing any of the content. And I think that's one that's going to be a big win. Big, big win. Now, I'm going to be playing it on standard, but feckin' yo, you can also change all these different elements within the slug cats. Now, I'm not going to unlock this just for right now, but I just wanted you all to know that usually you'd have to clear it with this lovely Mother Hubbard or this lovely Mother Hubbard before you get access to the new slug cats, unless you use these settings. So it's very hard for someone to accidentally unlock things they shouldn't. But if you've played a lot of Rainworld like we have and don't want to replay the OG campaigns, then this is for you. Also, for those of you that are interested in making mods for Rainworld, they've included the dev tools as part of this. And the remix section is a wonderful mod manager on top of everything else. So, feckin' y'all. Also, all of you, thank you so much for that train. I'm sorry I was getting all stressy spaghetti there. I'm just really excited to share this with you all. And yeah, jolly cooperation. You can have up to 4 people playing this together. Now, it is same rig co-op. So you can play it via Steam, Steam Remote. But it's designed to be played with friendos in the same space. So, yeah. Right. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Should we get started? Okay. See, while we're doing this...
My mind is too full of ancient DNA studies and not full enough of slug cuts. Please help.
Well, to Technical Avatar, boy, do I have a game for you. Come on in, friend. Come on in. And thank you for the bits. Thank you all. You lot are too good to me. Okay. So, here's the thing that we have to choose between. We have two characters to start.
Post-hype train, it's totally not a cult, bits.
It's not a cult. Why are you like this? So, friends. I turn off custom colours. We get a choice of which campaign we wish to do first, and that is a choice between the Gourmand and the Artificer. Now, the Artificer is a fierce combatant, master of pyrotechnics and explosives. Basically, the Artificer can create explosive objects. So if you take a rock, you can turn it into a grenade. If you get a spear, you can turn it into a spear bomb. It's feckin' powerful. And it's got that cute kind of like Deadpool little face. The Gourmand is a cutie patootie roly-poly whose abilities involve combining items to make better foods and also being able to drop on people and roll, which is very, very funny. So, yeah, we're kind of spoilt between the two. Now, as I said, to gain access to the Artificer, the Gourmand, and the Hunter, you'd usually have to have finished the game as the Survivor or the Monk. And once you've done it as these two, or one of these two, then you get access to the Rivulet, which is this little swimming cutie, who I'm not looking forward to their campaign, but look at those big eyes, you can't tell me that's not adorable. And then the Spearmaster, who is basically like the wide-eyed vampire of the family. And then once you've done everybody, then you get to play as the Saint. Now, as I said, this week we're going hard on Rainworld, so I'm going to be playing it today and tomorrow, and we're going to be playing it on Thursday on launch. But then we're going to be switching to like a once-a-week format, because there's a lot of Rainworld to get through, and, you know, I don't want you all to get bored of it and leave me. I like you lot too much. So, we can do a poll. Actually, we can do a poll with meat points. Poll with meat points! Let me get this started. Right. Manage poll. New poll. The last poll was how much Rainworld is too much Rainworld. Okay. So it's first new Slugcat. We have the Gourmand, the Artificer. Okay, does anyone have any questions about which one's which? We'll put this up as a 5-minute poll. Because it also gives me a chance to pee, because now we've stopped stressing out. All the coffee and everything I've been consuming all day is like, knock knock! Yeah, Krypton, we're about to start a nice, calm, lovely game. Well, Navalis, that's the question. Is like, it's not disrupting the dab economy. What it is to say is that which character do you want? And to that end, like, do you want that character enough to dismantle your dabs? So, hang on, let me come back to the... Let's move it back to the main screen so the Gourmand's cuteness doesn't get an unfair advantage. So, friends, I'm just going to go pee. So, please, please, please cast your votes between the Gourmand and the Artificer. And then we're going to start brand new, untouched snow Rainworld campaign. And I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready for this. Thank you again for bearing with me. Thank you for all of the bits. And thank you for just being the best bunch of motherfuckers a dumbass like me could ask for. Thank you. Hello, hello. Okay, there is a battle going on in this vote. The Artificer is getting points aplenty, and the Gourmand is, what, like 10 points behind? Sorry, 10% behind. In terms of points, like 180 behind. Yeah, Crystallian, Duel of Fates intensifies. Cheers all. Ah. Do 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 do. Oh. Also, once again, like, thank you to the Acapona team for taking the time to help me fix their problems today. I really fucking appreciate it. I'm so excited to get into this. And the thing is, like, I wouldn't have held it against the dev team. Like, you know, it's pre-launch problems. This shit happens. Andorf, Watto, and welcome.
Hope you all have been fabulous.
Your timing is perfect. Yeah, as I was trying to say earlier, like, I've had technical problems. One of my favourite stories was the team who worked on Metro Last Light. And during an E3 presentation where they're doing a demo to, like, journos and distributors and, you know, YouTubers and the whole shebang, they had an absolute full-on, and the Artificer takes it. They had an absolute all-out power failure on the booth. Like, we're not talking about, like, the PC crashed and could be restarted. The whole booth was completely locked down. So, without missing a beat, like, they click a few buttons, they realize that absolutely nothing can be done. So what happens is the guy has gone through, the person presenting Last Light has gone through the demo so many times, he mimes it. So he kind of pauses, he takes stock of the situation, he's like, well, no, this can't be fixed immediately. And he goes, well, this is where I would have shown you our hero Artyom sneaking through the tunnels. And he starts doing, like, the pretend sneaking. And he's like, you know, and one of the things we've really improved on Metro Last Light is the stealth system, like how Artyom can use throwing knives, and he mimics throwing a knife at one of the handlers, who's in the wings to help, like, journos and stuff like that, who then mimes getting stabbed in the chest and falls over. And he then proceeds to weave through the journos, describing the demo while miming the whole thing. And honestly, I've never been more inspired. And it's one of the reasons why when we have technical problems, I try to do my best. Oh. Okay, Shackle was also voting for the Artificer as well. Okay. Although, and just as an FYI, I'm not saying what, but when... Hello, baby boy. Baby boy doesn't want to get his paws cleaned. A comic cat, that's the thing. There's no video of it because they had a complete power failure. The people who were filming, they had their stuff plugged into the circuit. Very few people were using, like, off the battery. And it kind of became like an E3 legend. I will say streaming a game when it has technical problems is more stressful because you're simultaneously trying to play whack-a-mole and try and chat with all of your good selves. But anyway, so... Oh, so to Dime Dropping, that is a lovely reason to come on in. Like, thank you, Colin.
In the worlds of Baladic of Blackadder, boom, 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 boom,
but also boom,
boom, boom.
But no, Dime Dropping. I was actually talking earlier about doing E3 presentations for Rome 2, and at EGX Res one year, the build hadn't been preloaded, and we had to fill like what felt like 1,000 hours, but probably about like 12 minutes of dead air live on stage, and it was the worst. We did it because professionals. Also, Dime, I guess this is to anybody else who was big fans of Rome 2. I'm chatting with Craig and Joey and some other peeps about possibly doing like a reunion stream this year, because it'll have been, and I'm not saying this to make you feel old, but it'll have been 10 years since Rome 2 came out. And, Craig and I have been talking about excuses to do like a Rally Point reunion, and that seems like a really good one. Plus, I found a whole bunch of unreleased footage from behind the scenes rally point stuff. So. Oh, Dime. Well, I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I won't lie, it had a bloody rocky launch. And Dime, let me tell you, we were in the air coming back from PAX as that game came out. And I should have known. The person shall remain nameless, but one of the senior individuals on Rome 2 was looking at their feckin' iPad as we're in the hotel looking to check out after PAX. And they had this ashen 1,000-yard stare. Like, they weren't even looking at their pad, they were looking through it. And they looked up at me with a gaunt and horrified look before they kind of shook it off and went, "Oh, Will!" I should have known then. But, and obviously I take no credit for the involvement. Like, the team stayed dedicated to making Rome 2 fucking brilliant. And, you know, I'm really proud that I was able to be involved in that in even a small amount. But yes, you all spent your mead points, you all cast your votes, and so, without any further nonsense, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce to you Rain World Downpour, the Artificer campaign. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Yo, did I just... What the heck? What the heck? Hold pickup to transform rocks and spears into explosives at the cost of food. What? No! The monk has fallen. Ow! There's the Rain World I know and love. Ah, it's good to be back. Alright, and away we go. So I guess I've immediately started off by pissing off the scavs, which kind of makes sense. Alright. That's a lot of pearls there as well, but if I remember rightly, silver pearls aren't the important ones. Might as well swallow that for later. Oh, actually, no, we'll see if I can remember how to do backflips and everything. Can do. I might need a pearl for later, so I'll just swallow that one. Oh, okay. And that's how we make spears, alright. Whee! Back and whee! I remember this area, vaguely. Apparently the Artificer is having absolutely no mercy. Please don't be full of slugs and leeches. God, it's good to be back. Okay, if I remember rightly, didn't this area have like a buttload of the tangly buggers? Also, I've got some machine just following me. Who is that? What is that?
I think we need lifespan predictions.
On the air, press jump and pick up together. I can double jump Splody? Why would you give me this power? I can rocket jump! This is amazing. Oh no. Ooh! Yeah! Eat my farts! Feckin' leeches. we can't hibernate yet because I haven't eaten enough food. Apparently I don't eat bugs. Bugger. Right. No, 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 no! No! Yeah, get dunked on! I think I ate something I wasn't supposed to. Because my little slug cat's mouth was very explodey there. Now let's see if I can use this. Oh, this is going to be hard because the explosions are taking a little bit of a challenge to control. So this might take me a little while to get my, I don't want to say sea legs, but whatever the slug cat equivalent of sea legs is. So I think, oh hello. Nope, that's bad. Got half a cycle left. Alright, there we go. The scabs are out looking for me. But we can eat scabs. Nom 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 nom! Delicious scabs! Alright, so now we can head to the shelter. Now we can start getting a sense. Ozzy, I thought I died there for a second too, but I guess it's the old... Ah! I guess it's the old Raid World thing of you can get knocked unconscious. And I will say, backflips are way easier to do when... Alright. Shit. Why do I have to make enemies with the scabs, huh? I'm trying to remember how we check our... No. Thank you! You're not my dad! Ha-ha! Ah, it's good to be back. And if you're wondering, yes, I did just steal that thing's spear. Okay. So yeah, so Shackled, yeah, I definitely concussed my poor little slug kite self. Oh, that's interesting. So I don't have any more karma that I can get as the Artificer. But it is keeping track of my kills. Okay. Shackle said, look at his poor little bird face. He looks... The Artificer can maul a creature while they're still alive. Hold the eat button while stunned to... Oh my god! This little psychopath! I love him! No, just... Shackle, think of him as a tiny little Zuko. A tiny little... incredibly... Remember how we summon up the map. Whoa! I'm learning! Whee! Let's go, Tiny Zuko! Sorry, I should make Zuko jokes. My long-suffering partner has had like a... You know what? That's a story for another time. Sorry. I realised without a ton of context that was going to take far too long to explain.
Long and the short of it, I have eczema on my eyelid, and I look just like Prince Zuko.
So when you posted it saying, like, does anyone have any, like, solutions for it?
No, I didn't say that. I just said I looked like got Prince Zuko vibes, and everybody said, that's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy. But, friends, I cannot understate how many DMs Fiona got that just said, that's rough, buddy. Oh, look at those smooth moves. Oh, no. So basically we can use the fruits and the other goodies. Ah! I could rocket jump, that's the best. So we can use the fruits to make explodey goodies. And to avoid the feckin' leeches. Oh my god. Like, the gourmand would have been fun as well, but the speed at which we can move around the world is amazing! Look at this little guy! The scabs definitely do not like us. I don't know if I can take him though. I haven't quite eaten enough food to... Nope, and that's dead! Ah. Yeah, you're right, MDH. All I had to do was stun him, and I did not. But it's interesting that the Artificer doesn't have any karma, like upwards or downwards. At least not now. So, like, who are we in this world? Like, our little... The little friendo that's following us doesn't really seem to have too much in the way of direct instruction. Although, friends, I cannot state how fun it is to move around as this little guy. He does explodies. You actually get pretty precise controls when it comes. Ah! Alright. Okay. He's got a little bit of a something in his mouth. That's alright. Alright. We may have a tiny, minor concussion. Alright, where's my spear? Nom 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 nom! Look, I'm sorry, Pearl. A lot of the time, our little guy doesn't seem to know when to make explosives and when to cough up some good stuff. So, let's eat some fruit, and let's keep going. This is so good! So, Kandarian, when you say the thing on the top right, what did it look like? God, let me tell you. Being able to just avoid these little shits is the best. Nom 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 nom! Nom 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 nom! Holy crud, this is brutal! Yeah, so the Artificer can literally grab stunned creatures and just start chowing down on them. But it does turn out the reason why I couldn't make... Excuse me. Why I couldn't make explosives prior... There we go. Was due to the fact that, much like with the Hunter, we can eat fruit, but it doesn't give us a lot of nutrition. So we're having to just kind of work it out. I don't like this. Oh, come on! And explosives don't like being submerged. We just learned something there. So jumping back in. So, really was saying, because I'm nosy, a story from EGX raised about having to fill dead air while on stage sound vaguely familiar. I found the Rome 2 live code demo with you on stage from 2013. You have not aged. What the hell? You're a vampire. No, I'm doing better these days. Like, you can't tell on stream, but I've actually gained weight. I have a belly now. Like, I don't look like a skeleton wrapped in ham. Like, I'm doing good. That is to say, I'm certainly doing a lot better. But yeah, for a while, I did kind of look almost exactly the same everywhere, which is a little bit concerning, I can understand. Whoa! And Legend, hey, if you slept in, then that means you got some good sleep, so I'm real happy for you. Welcome back to Rain World. We are playing as the Artificer, and I'm having a bloody good time. I think I need to go up the wall, don't I? Do I need to use the bugs, maybe? I'll think this through. I mean, Catastrophe, possibly. But I just want to make sure people understand that if it looks like I haven't aged for a while, that wasn't due to healthy reasons. That was due to a very unhealthy video game lifestyle. Okay. Okay, so we're not supposed to go that way. God, it wouldn't be Rain World without some death-defying feats now, would it? Whoa! The thing is, I like those little bugs. They have saved my ass so many times in previous run-throughs, and I don't want to have to kill and eat them, but they, you know, we're a predator now. Now, buggering off down the wall. Oi, you! Get down here! Oh, here we go. Oh, we haven't eaten enough to make explosives. We'll just have to gank this poor scav. Oi, you! Get down here! It's time to scrap! What was that? For a second there, our karma changed. Oh, no. Sorry, I had to make a break for it. That scav had me dead to rights. Now, if I time this, I can knock this little guy unconscious. And then snack on down. What in the heck is that? Okay. So I can't get through there until I reach the karma. But we can't gain karma without... Alright. Sorry, friends. I know I'm not doing the best job of narrating here, but... this is very curious. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Like, did you all see when it changed? Oh no, Kandarian, absolutely. Hypothesize and chat. Like, let's work this out together. That's what we're here to do, right? This is a squad. Got a lot to learn. Kandarian says it could be due to the karma off of things we eat. Well, okay, eating the little flying bugs doesn't seem to have helped us much. I've got some explosives, so let's see if taking on the scabs is good or worse, is better or worse. Well, he's not going to be in Rain World 2. Oh, I concussed us both. Wait, was it before I ate him? Because it was like my karma went up before I yummied down on him. Is that it? I have to kill someone with, like, better karma than me? Wait, let's see if we can work our way down the side here. Or pull their corpse into a karma gate? Alright, well, we've eaten enough to snooze at this point, so I'm gonna... The idea might be to make a sacrifice to pass through the gate. You know what, that's not a bad shout. We'll have a nap on this cycle, and then see if that does anything for us. Mainly because we made a bunch of kills there, and I'm kind of proud of them. And Book, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! I will say, going from being the spooked, the tiny baby slug cat survivor, to being this little, like, Zuko-faced badass is kind of cool. And oh yeah, no, it keeps... this game keeps track of your kills. It's just like with the Hunter, but the Hunter is kind of like a time attack with score. I'm getting cocky now. Yo, you, got any more of them spears? Artificer needs some spears. Badly. Oh! Did you see that blinking blue eye just pop up? A scav was waiting for me. A Night Vale in Watto and welcome! Carcassero, indeed. This is brand new Downpour. This comes out on Thursday. We have early access to brand new content, and we are trying out the Artificer. Now, I'm going to be getting every one of these campaigns done. This is our Rain World week where we're allowed to go hard. But, yeah, let me just... To corrupt you, Watto, and welcome. Thank you kindly for the follow. Yeah, so we're going to be doing Rain World today and tomorrow. Wednesday, I'm finally going to sleep and take a break. And then... then we'll be continuing on Thursday for launch day. But we'll be moving to Rain World like once a week, like we do with a lot of the other like long play games we do. Because I love this game and it's very important to me. Alright, where are you, you bad word? Oh, you're not lying in wait this time, are you? So yeah, we will eventually be playing through all of the campaigns. Wee! You are delicious! Alright. Oh shit, you're right! Alright, congratulations to everybody who worked out. We have to bring a fucking corpse with us to get into the next section. Something tells me the other scavs aren't going to be too happy about that. Oh wow, no, that guy's just dead. So it means, I guess, the more powerful the scav or the higher up they are, the better their karma is. Still gonna, you know, om nom 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 nom. Shit, I'm gonna have to get a darn it. We need both hands to carry him. I'm gonna have to get like a Karma Gate guide because I forget which ones. Oh fuck me, running! Vulture! 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 Nope! Fuck you, Vulture! No, 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 no! Yo, I do not get slug paid. A slug cat enough. Steal my meal. Vulture's just like, hey, what's up, kids? See a dead body. Alright. I brought this! What do you mean, no? I'm gonna have to get like a little shorthand guide for the different karmas. don't even bother. I got shit to do, buddy. Leave me alone. It's still there. Oh shit, that is a... Oh, they are pissed at me. That is a prime vulture as well. That guy is super dead! I may have just knocked myself unconscious. Yeah, those red lines you see, those are the... I forget what they're called proper. They're the apex... they're the apex vultures. And they are no joke. God, this game's fucking good! Naru, it's going brilliantly. I'm trying to work out how to get past certain sections. Oh, no! No fighty, no bitey. Alright, now that's the guy we need.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! I dropped his corpse! Fuck. Alright, don't ask, alright? We're just not going to talk about it. And Catastros, thank you for gifting us up to Kandarian. No! Oh, piss! Kids, you want to see a dead body? I can't understand why the scavs are mad at me. It's not like I am Aerial Weekend at Bernie's their friend. God. So basically, we have to find the right scav. So we basically have got a wholesale murder and snack down. The good news is we don't lose the karma gate if we eat our kill. You know, this is really dark now. I'm starting to say some of this stuff out loud. And Rilu, feckin' thank you. But yeah, Rilu, I hope that answered your question, because like that particular EGX res, I think, was one of the ones down in Brighton. And I don't remember if we did that, if that was ones we did with me and Craig in costume, which will continue to be one of my favourite memories. But yeah, it was just, I have the utmost sympathy for when game launches have bugs and problems, and especially when there's like live streams or, we'll call them additional challenges going on. Yeah, see, even River sympathizes. So Moose is suggesting alternate theory, bring it back. So like, use the karma of somebody else to get like a decent night's karma sleep? Or karma hibernation. It's not impossible. But I need the scav hunting parties to start coming out. So I guess we just gotta wait for him here. Don't you bounce on me. I'm twitchy. Okay. And Shackle, thank you for the karma symbols. Yeah, and Rilu, I'm very sure that you and I have been at the same events more than once. I know we've had this conversation before, especially some of the years where Rez was up at the NEC in Birmingham, because the charity that you do a lot of work for, which I hate that I'm blanking on because my brain is only Rainworld now, but you would like right smack next to where we were. There we go. No! Why am I like this? Alright, so I found the corpse we needed. I ate it, and then I accidentally threw it away. But it's fine. We just gotta swim it back up, swim it back over. Job's a good un. But that does raise an interesting question. What does it say about the Artificer if the Artificer doesn't have karma? In, like, at least in the way we've had it with other characters so far before. Swear to God, flying squid, you steal my kill. I will steal your face. Like, no! No karma, only pain. Well, here's hoping. Squids do have faces, yes. What is happening? Alright. Mate, I need you to get a good grab on this. There we go. Got a better grip on it. Pick off. Somehow it gets this corpse right across the way. Sorry. Okay, Rilu wins with the Artificer doesn't have karma because the Artificer is karma, and karma's a bitch. Say karma's a bitch, and so am I. Right, here we go. Right, let's pass the hard part now. Alright, come on you. I have need of your corpse. I can't tell if that was something big coming or if the rains are coming. Harmonious, you know what? You can have that one for free. Like, you know, this is not a sponsored stream, but I am definitely in Rainworld mode. So yeah, I ain't even charging. Alright. Open up! I have the corpse of someone worthy! Eh. Actually, that was the other thing I wanted to ask everybody. Is how much do you mind discussion of, like, core Rainworld spoilers? Oh, I know that rumbling. We are in trouble. Oh, there we go, though. Woo! Get dunked on! Rilu says, "Open up the corpse of someone worthy is going in their quote book." I'm just knocking out bangers today. Fluffy adorable kitten gets me. It's a morning Snackrifice. We brought through our own teeny tiny little takeaway. But this is fascinating. Oh! Oh, interesting. The corpse degrades over time. But it seems like it's been raining here. Alright, you! Come back here! I need to eat you! Oh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no! I eat your face! Where? What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Motherfucker stole my corpse! Wait, not my corpse, but the corpse I was saving. Oh god! Oh, it's the fucking bastard spiders. But this doesn't make any sense. I hear things. But the rain should be going at this point. What is going on? No, those aren't other slug cats. Yo. Okay, so does anyone mind if I get into Rain World, like, spoilers and theory crafting? Okay. Just wave if you do mind. Miniwer saying shelter failure, possibly? But the thing is, Miniwer, like, this cycle appears to be, well, like this. Also, I'm absolutely bringing the corpse because that distracted something horrible. CMC says, would this game be good for small sessions here and there? I got no idea. Yo, it's dark so you can't quite see, but there is a horrific, like, spider mass that's eating the corpse that I just threw away. Alright, so I'm going to pause it, because I need to take a breath. Okay. Yeah, there was a huge spider mound that was eating the corpse of the scav we brought in, which is why we weren't getting our face torn off. So, we don't know where this slots into the Rain World timeline, right? So without spoiling too much of the main story, because I know Park Programs and a couple people didn't want me to go too into depth, but the cycle of the rain from Rain World is not without a reason. Like, there's a reason that everyone hates Pebbles. Or 5 Pebs. Who I've always called 9 Pebs for some reason. And with the different slug cats, the order basically goes, we have Survivor, Monk, and then I believe the Hunter is after them, story-wise. Like, there is an ongoing story. So where does the Artificer fit in? Because I've been here thinking that this is a sequel, but what if the Artificer is a prequel? Mateus says, 5 Pebs is precious and perfect, and all else is slander. Oh yeah! He'd never ever put any of his fellow cohorts in danger. Ever. No. No! He's not indirectly responsible for the murder of others. He didn't leave Moon broken and destroyed. No! No! Corrupt You says, being nitpicky but the Hunter first. Okay, no, so Corrupt You, that's why I was asking, because it's been a long time since I went through the story beats. Okay, yeah, so, the Hunter happens before. Yeah, Shackle, thank you. Pebbles did nothing wrong. That's the Rain World merch that I need. Pebs did nothing wrong. Okay, so we have Hunter, then we have Survivor, and then we have Monk. So it's entirely possible that the Artificer could sit even well before the Hunter, because look at the irregularities in the rain. Because I think what we have to do in this section is we have to go to a bit, wait for the heavy downpour, then subside, then run, then wait for the heavy downpour, then subside, then run. Hey, sorry, you can get all these plussies from Sanchi, I believe. Wait, actually, I haven't checked to see if they're still for sale. These slug cats were a gift, and I loved them with my whole heart. But the irregularities of the rain, the fact that we are stealing other bodies to pass by the Karma Gate, like, there's some fucking heinous shit going on. We just don't know. Iced said they hinted there'd be more stuff. Yeah. Well, so Iced, without going into spoilers other than what we're seeing, there is now a feature in Downpour that collects all of the pearls. So I don't know if you just have to unlock them by getting them, or if you have to actually take them to Moon to get them translated. But oh, you mean the Sanchi stuff? Okay. If Sanchi does like a full 5 of the slug cats, then I'm going broke. I will have to beg and scrape to the longship and being like, please, send me money for food. I spent all my money on slug cats. I'm not a rich man. Oh, the guinea pig's going to look at me from the other room being like, the fuck are we? Just chopped salad? Oh yeah, Fluffy. I love this game so much. But no, like, friends, I don't know the story of these characters. The reason I'm avoiding spoilers is that the remix feature allows you to unlock certain things, and I figure some of you don't want to know that right now. But, like, I don't know the narrative order, the structure. It's taken us this long to work out how to progress as the Artificer, which, by the way, is awesome. Though I'm going to go down rather than... Oh, no, down is much worse. So yeah, we've just got to time it with the rain. Fuck. Because what happens there is the rain is so violent, it pushes us down into the abyss. Well, so Naru, the glowy thing being our homunculus servant. Or... Because here's the thing, both Pebs and Moon have their little, like, plants that are helpers. If I remember correctly. So, or at least observers. Shit, now I'm trying to remember what the correlation is between the two. Fuck. If you've never played Rainworld, when you start out, there'll be a little yellow flower that glows. And the yellow flower will tell you where to go. And kind of the overseers, thank you, Mateus, they'll lead you through what's going on. With this, we don't have that. But we seem to have this glowy little friend that's just following us. And they're the ones that told us we could make stuff and what have you. So who is that? Also, again, the karma of the corpses we bring in degrades, so, like, deal with that as you will. Nom 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 nom! Yeah, it's pretty horrifying, but the hunter can actually rip that bug apart, eat all the blips, and eat its face. So dark around here. It'd certainly help if we had enlightenment, but... Oh, there was a horrific spider. I just got a shadow of it. Oh, good. Naruhoodie, it does sound wet outside. It's making me desperately need to take a piss again. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we just hide in this little shelter here. Wait for the raid to pass. Apparently our little robot friend is unaffected. We made it! I'm just waiting for the next round to pass. So yeah, if you haven't encountered Rainworld before, basically the Reign of Rainworld happens in these cycles, and it absolutely crushes anything that's outside. It's rain with such severe downpour that it's not just about the flooding, but the sheer pressure and impact of it. Now, why is this caused? I'll tell you if you want, but, I mean, shit, it's not really something that gets directly answered in the main game unless you look for it. You know. Alright, let's get the feck out of here. Oh, it is dark in here. Oh, good. Oh, I fucking hate this area. Let's... I think I remember where the fuck we are. Oh, please don't be full of spiders. Usually you wouldn't be in here. There we go. You wouldn't be in here unless you had enlightenment or a lamp. And we don't have either. So we're just having a snooze. Well, so Mateus, I wouldn't say that Rainworld's about paratext. You can find everything in Rainworld if you go looking. Does that make a weird sense? Book, there aren't sharks in this game, but there are leviathans. And hey, little friend, if you want to start, like, glowing a bit more, that'd be grand. And yes, we have swallowed an explosive. Also leeches, let's not forget about the leeches. Millions of leeches. Leeches on me. Oh, this is the fucking worst. You know what? Fuck it. We're an Artificer. We're brave. Oh, that's an invisible lizard. Oh, nom 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 nom! I am the one who bites! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Remember when you bastards bully me through my playthrough? No, come back here! The fuck, I'm done with you lot. Come back here! Your corpse is delicious to me! Oh, wait, no. I am super dead. I am super dead! Usually when you go through this section, you've either got, like I said, you've either got a lantern, or you've accidentally consumed enlightenment and are glowing. And yes, apparently deliciousness is a two-way street. Hey, but if we can't gain karma, we can't lose karma. Alright, friends, after that rain section, I'm busting for the loot. So I'm going to go take a quick piss, and then let's keep going. But yeah.
What's the UI element in the upper right now?
Honestly, Shackle, I have no fucking clue. So, around the karma, those are usually progression towards achievements or other elements on a run. As for what's up in the top, I have no idea. It has been keeping track of our kills per run, So we might get something akin to the Hunter's ending screen, where it shows everything you murdered and ate. But, like, was that how many kills I made in the previous cycle? I don't think so, because we're more than 2 cycles deep. So what does that mean? What does that mean? All right, friends. Bladder failure. I'll be back in just a second. Yo, I've got all the guinea pigs just whinging at me. I know how much fresh food they get. Also, Shackle, Crux, Naru, all of you that have been throwing in stuff, like, seriously, feckin' thank you. I make idiots angry on Twitter. Hey, Catastros, have an absolutely lovely rest of your day, alright? Have a fucking great holiday. You've absolutely earned it. You know, you can tell us all about it when you get back. But yeah, be safe, have fun. I was going to say don't do anything I wouldn't do, but that's not a really good barometer for sensible life choices. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. And let's try and work out what's going on with this Artificer. There's definitely more to this than we know. And, like, once the overall Rain World community gets a hand at this, I cannot wait for all the things that I've missed. But in a completely unrelated note, as a little treat to myself, it's Pickled Onion Monster Munch time, because Drunk Will bought a whole multi-bag. And I've got one of each flavour left. So, the crunch will power our through Rain World. The area that we're going into has the grey invisible lizards. But I can't see them and they can't see me. If I can craft some boomsticks, I can knock them out and then eat them like the hunter. This is so good. No, I need my headphones. But I'm having to basically just remember this whole area. And it is definitely tricky. The good thing is, if we pay enough attention, we can see where the semi-invisible lizards are at. And I remember this section because I remember desperately running through it in previous runs. So yeah, you can see them scurrying around down there. Yeah, come on. Come on. Yeah. Nom 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 nom! You were delicious! Damn, it feels good to be a slug cat. Oh shit, they're surrounding me. Boom! That's two. Problem is, I'm out of sticks, and I'm having to, like, squint super close. One of them's still out there. But I might have discombobulated them just enough. Oh, here he comes. Hear him. Fucking hear him in the walls. Now, you know what? We've eaten enough. We don't need to risk it for a biscuit. We can just bugger off. These little cutie patooties will always be freaking out. They don't need to worry because I've made my fill. Those are moths, so we're good. And yeah, this is closer to the way we need to get out. Rightly. There are some bad spitters here, though. But honestly, the spitters are only a worry if we get a... Oi! Fuck off! No! You leave me alone! Alright, there's a spider cluster that keeps trying to pin me down. Crap. Crud sticks! Grumble, grumble, grumble! I killed 3 fucking lizards to get through that. Miyagani Sakura Waho. Iron Imp, how are you doing? Yes, this is brand new Rain World stuff. Legend says this ROM all over again. Nah. ROM is a special and unique flavour of fuckery. This is something else. But on the plus side, it's brand new, so I'm having a great time. Plus, I made the worst kind of people mad on Twitter, which is always feels like a victory, that. Alright, you know, I see you all there. Oh, they might not be able to catch. Alright, yeah, we can make it out here. I'm real sorry, little cute glowing bugs, but fun as it is to murderate lizards, we're not really looking for high scores here. Oh, but we have found new scavs, so. Alright, well, I didn't mean to do that, but. Hey, to Lord Lost and Found, what ho and welcome. Hello, hello. Dinner is served. The dinner is scav. We are back on Rainworld. We're on Rainworld Downpour, no less. Finally got a bloody lantern. Oh, nom 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 nom. Oh man, someone should tell the scavs to stop being so delicious. Now I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, it's good to see you, friend. How goes it? Hopefully I haven't led us too far astray. Ah no, this is a good way. This is where we encountered the single spider. And then, if I get my shit together, the cluster spider should be up this way. Oh, except for... Oh. I'm sorry, little guys. Those little dudes are neither juicy nor delicious. And I feel guilty when I eat them, so... Yeah, and sorry, if the spider comes through this time... Fucking packing. Okay, no spider so far. But now we're going to head out across the wastes. Doing this area with a jump is going to be way easier. Whee! Navigating around this whole town is fucking great. Like, sign me up. Yeah, get fucked, spider! To the moon! Oh, no, 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 no. You weren't good, but you were definitely entertaining. God, it feels good to be the good feels good to be the king. Oh, crud sticks. Let me guess. Alright, so we can snooze here and then go and try and find... Yo! Was that the monk? Was that the monk being cute? Was this you? Was this him? Aww. Is this a cutscene? Yeah, this is a cutscene. So there's a little slug pups, the little babies. And we were just hanging out with the slugs. Living our little best lives. Oh no! I'm playing as the slug pup. Oh, look at his little face! Oh! These slug pups are far too cute. I fucking love the slug pups. Little babies! No, the slug babies are fine. Nothing bad happened in the end. Nothing bad happened in the end. But yeah, are we the mama? Because I was playing as the little baby in that one, but the grown slug cat definitely looked like. Okay, so we need to definitely looked like. Like the Artificer. But then where does this little person come in? How did they learn how to make explosives? Oh, so the way the karma symbol was framed differently, that's because I managed to acquire... that's because I managed to acquire one of the karma flowers, which would usually guard our karma in the event of an unfortunate demise. Alright, scabs. Mama's coming. Sorry, there's a scab nest up this way. Oh, I should say a scab tribe up this way. Ugh. Oh, okay. So, okay, you see how the Artificer's got that little, like, the dark glow around them? And the sparkly mouth? If you do the double jump too many times in quick succession, it causes like a concussion. You drop your items and you kind of fall over a bit. Oh, there's spiders. God, I hate spiders. Shit, I missed. I fired and I missed. Do we have enough in our little tum-tums for some more spears? I mean, yay that we've got the lantern, but... Listen, you spider bastards. Yeah, get the little ones out of the way. I'm here for the big fucker. Where are you, you drop bastard? Yeah, there you are. Yeah, I'll eat your babies! Oh, that is so awful! Oh man, there's something really grim about grabbing a spider and biting pieces off it before it can get away. Like, Mama here is not to be trifled with. Alright. Someone bought the big guns. Alright. So that was a big-ass spider. It's dead now, but we need a dead scav. Oh, speaking of which... Oh, come on! That's what I get for hesitating. Interesting. The Karma flower is still used, even though we can't go down. Fascinating. So Ironim's asking a very interesting question, which is that getting into the philosophy of video games, why do I feel that people are okay with failure from an emergent situation of something like Dwarf Fortress versus Rain World? I think it's due to the perception of progression and how we consider success and failure to be. Dwarf Fortress is very, very good at saying, this is the story of how your dwarves will die. You will fail, but let's see the story of how it happened. Rain World is very different and very strange. And considering its very cutie patootie style, it doesn't do anything to prepare you for how fucking brutal it's going to be. I mean, we talked about this a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but it's one of my personal feelings that, you know, this was a game that did not resonate well with, you know, reviewers and with people who encountered this game first off without a real primer. Like, not to be a jerk, but I really feel that's the bit where Adult Swim Games kind of let this title down. You know, this wasn't a game to market to, you know, to cutie patootie, the cutie patootie puzzle platforming crowd, you know? This isn't a happy-go-lucky story where everything is good and easy and fine. It's a brutal ecology sim. Like, those of us who've been playing this a lot get that, but... Oh, hang on a sec. Dinner's served! Mmm, lizard. That's what's for dinner. But yeah, with a lot of games... Oh, there is a new spear up there, lovely. With a lot of games, we're asked to learn things like patterns, and we're asked to learn, you know, combat and timing and things like this. With Rain World, it asks something very complex of us, and it asks us to learn the world, the environment. When we see a group of lizards and other creatures in the environment, the opus is on us to learn how those interact and to learn how to bring them all together. Do you know what I mean? Piss! See there. The game gave me everything that I needed, but I failed. What I should have done is maybe waited a bit. Maybe I should have paid a little bit more attention to those scavs and seen that they were coming at me from like 3 different angles. Maybe waited, maybe pulled back until they attacked me, but I was impatient. And that cost me. And so yeah, it's a very complicated thing to ask, whereas the story and the narrative around Dwarf Fortress is, it's hard, it's funny, and you're going to die. Whereas it's only now that Rain World's been out a long time that the community for Rain World is established, and, you know, we're out here telling people what this game's really like. And they're, oh, fuck me, running! Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Yeah, emphasis on running. So the spiders are back. The wee babby spiders won't really bother us. Like, the wee babby spiders might, if they all get pushed and bunched into a corner, or if Mama's around. Yeah, the spiders and the millipedes are cowards until there's a lot of them. They also do not like the light. And we're not even close to their favourite food, which is those little buggers. Oh shit, that's an invisible lizard. Alright. See, you son of a bad word. Hopcha! I missed! I fired! And I missed! I fired! And I missed again! Yo, you all got any of them, You all got any of them grenades? Oh, cool! And that millipede's just eating that cutie patootie. Oh! That's bad. That's super bad. Okay. Prima Neutrino, Watto and welcome. Rainworld is, I mean, it's still brilliant. The new content is fascinating, and oh, there are all the bloody scabs. Now they show up. We're playing as the Artificer, one of the 5 new slug cats, and we're trying to work out what their deal is, and it's fascinating. Ionimp was putting forward an interesting question about, like, why is it we're okay with difficulty in some games and not others? And I do think that presentation's a big part of that. And I think anything that subverts expectation in terms of the difficulty can be jarring. I think, for the most part, when we sit down to play a video game, we want to know the engagement level. Like, am I just going to be mindlessly shooty gun banging? Am I going to be doing platforms? Am I going to have to actually engage my brain, or am I going to have to use my reflexes? Like, I think that's a big part of what people want to know before going into an experience. So Prima says that they're watching a lot of game dev YouTube, and everyone recommends this game highly. Yes, because the ecology simulation in it is second to none. I can't promise that this is a game for everybody. I fucking love it, but then I love weird, esoteric, indie nonsense. Like, it's pretty much where I live. Oh, I see you up there, you big gangly bastard.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, so I got him, and I bit a chunk out of him, but I didn't kill him, so we're going back. And Condiment Cat, thank you for gifting us up to Iron him. That's real fucking cool of you. So there's the invisible. Oh yeah, he's super dead now. Nom nom nom! Okay, that is super dark that we basically waited until that lizard was exhausted before we killed him, which is pretty dark. Now I'm just going to keep an eye out to see if there are any other Invis-lizards or anybody up here. So yeah, now we just have to wait for the scabs to show up, because this is part of their hunting ground, so yeah. There's no joy in killing those little glowing pups, because they're feckin' cute. The scabs are in. They brought friends. Alright, come on, mate. Come on. Come on in if you think you're old enough. Ah. Oh, I'm a slug cat with an exploding stick. the fucking Doom guy of... Oh, you little cheeky bastards! They're trying to... The scav pack just surrounded me there. So Prima, like, one of the reasons why people talk about this game so highly is that the AI pulls shit like that. Like, the AI will absolutely work to surround and take us out. Now that the scav pack knows that I'm not fucking around, though, neither are they. Oh, fuck off, spiders. Alright, and this scav is the corpse we need, so he's coming with us. Alright. Now we just got to try and get this scav corpse back. Because his mates are going to be fucking livid at me. But I don't think they can follow me across the wastes here. So we might be alright. Woohoo! I'm just going to not drop the corpse. Don't drop that scavenger corpse. Don't drop that scavenger corpse. If you do, you've got to start over. Oh. Yeah, we got ourselves a Snackrifice. And just remember, friends, the gates don't mind if you take a bite first. And we are absolutely going for a snooze after this as well. And Prima, I'm sorry I missed your designation of wiener. Wild.
The body you wanted. Please never mind the missing bits. No, it doesn't look like a bite mark to me. Why do you ask?
No, it definitely doesn't look like a bite mask. And we can have a little snooze in here. Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. And look, the gates don't mind if it's a little chewed. It's fine. But yeah, I'm sorry, Prima, I missed your designation of wild, esoteric indie games. Or the wiener. Okay, look, it must be... I wonder if it's gates and sections? Because we got one blip towards the Dragon Slayer and the Wanderer. Aww. Hey, so, Legend, you're entirely welcome. The credit for the VODs goes entirely to Scuddy, who's been busting ass, making it so that those are very viable and watchable. Okay. Much as it kills me to ask, who wants popcorn? And this is the only time I will reference the forbidden snack is in Rain World, in these situations. Oh, piss! I missed it. Now I don't know if the Artificer even eats popcorn, but we'll find out. Oh, it does. It likes popcorn as well. Guess it doesn't like fruit. So Red Burning Dragon had a dark thought that what if the Artificer is actually biomechanical? That's why it doesn't have karma. It's quite possible, and whatever the weird robot is that's following us could be something to do with that. Like, they only seem to glow flashing red when we die.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, we don't have to go down there, so that's alright. But those grasping tendrils are a horror. Unitax, thank you for 51 months. I hope you're doing good. Welcome to Rain World Downpour. We got the new stuff. We are the Artificer. And we are not to be trifled with. Boof! Aha! You want to go for another round, mate? Alright. That's Pebs' overseer, isn't it? Delicious lizard. Delizard, if you will. Yeah, that is an old friend, but it doesn't seem to be guiding us anywhere. It's just, well, the observer's just observing. Because if I remember rightly, the yellow observer is Moon's, or works with Moon. And the blue observer works with Pebs, right? Like, correct me if I'm going completely loopy. Oh, please don't spit me out underwater. Okay, and the speed at which we can travel around Rainworld is fucking great. Alright, you big and tendrily, you can fuck right off. The underwater lizards are... Oh, they'd usually be more of a problem, but we can just speed past them. Like, we're well fed, we're equipped. There's the jellies. Oh, there's the pacifist tendrils. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's a jet squid. No. Pacifist tendrils, don't take my stuff. I need it. I need it cause I'm fighty. I need it cause I'm fighty. Let's go for a snooze. I need it cause I'm fighty. I mean, sorry, we're not... Wait. Shit, where are we in relation to Moon right now? Alright, I'm not going to flash it, because I know a lot of you will probably want to avoid spoilers of the ilk, but I need my map. Our old Rainworld tracking map. Item has been playing Fear and Hunger. Okay, I'll give that a look. I'm always intrigued. Okay, I think it's still in my. I think the map is still in my Twitch work, although this might not be an accurate map. But we might not be too far from Moon. Because we've just come from... okay. Sorry, let me bring my map up. God bless you, Rainworld Reddit. You're an absolute treasure. Okay, so let's have a look. Did we just come through the garbage wastes? I think we did. No. Alright, come on, zoom me in. Okay. We definitely didn't go by them. Okay, no. We came to the Shaded Citadel. Yeah, you're right. We came to the Shaded Citadel, but we bypassed the memory crypts. So we're midway through Shoreline. Let's go see Moon. Let's go see Moon. Moon will have some answers for us. Alright, so we want to be heading... sorry. The old my left, your right. We want to be heading that way. In theory. Alright, hello bugs. I'm going to try not to kill the flyy bugs. So this is... Hang on. This is the water recycling facility. Filtration, subterranean, drainage, garbist. Oh yeah, so we're probably at the base of Shoreline, so we need to go up and across I head towards Luxtor Moon. Yeah, I know. Start getting our bearings. Hang on, I gotta go eat an axolotl. Well, a predatory axolotl, not like a regular one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, little lizard. Who's a little lizard? Come on. Oh, is it hard? Being bottom of the food chain? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, he stole my fucking... Get that back. Okay, okay. So what we are seeing here is called karma in real time. And then we throw up a grenade! Fuck! I missed! Alright. No. And now I eat you! You are my dinner! Nom 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 nom! Delicious. Now, where were we? Okay, get my thing back. Okay. Sorry, Rainier says, me sowing. How's it feel like to be bottom of the food chain? Me reaping. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Do not pick on me. I am a tiny, adorable slug cat. I am so little. Okay. Yeah, so we're definitely in shoreline here. I'm just trying to work out, like, where the fucking shoreline we are. Here's my big request. If any of the Video Cult or Akapura team are here, please, for those of us who need it, let's get a big old beautiful map going. I could quite happily put it, well, maybe not there because that's soundproofing, but I'd definitely put it up. I just gotta get my bloody bearings. I will say, one of the things I do love about Rainworld is, you see that little thin tendril with the eyeball on? They're pacifists. So those little cutie patooties... Huh. What's with the green? Yeah, so those little cutie patooties... This is where we came from. Those little cutie patooties early on are very scary because they seem imposing and very eldritch. But as you get to it... Ah, okay. Sorry, but as we get to it... you find out that for all their haunting noises and messed upness, that they're actually just like cutie protectors. So they'll take weapons out the hands of scabs and then just disappear. They'll also take weapons out of your hands, but like early on you can see people, like, you can see them reaching for you, and it's really disturbing. Whereas you get those big ones, the shaggy looking tendrils, they'll fucking kill you, like, no problem. Okay. Alright, I need a shoreline map. Because I'm pretty sure it's shoreline. Excuse me. I'm going to need a very big version of this map because I'm trying to navigate. Okay, yeah, so right now we're in the upper echelons of Shoreline. We need to head down. I think we need to head down back to where we were. I just got very lost. Shoreline is complicated. Though I do remember having all of these conversations with everybody prior, so, you know, I don't feel too bad. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you twice! No! Stab and snot! Alright, have I got an explodey? Come on, tell me you saved an explodey thing in your belly. Nothing? Oh, you're killing me here, little... You're killing me here, little one. Oh, fucking hell, yo!
Let's make it rain.
Let's make it rain world. Okay, so there's a swim squid down there. You lot are all button heads. No, seriously, the man. Sorry, let me pause that. That was a fucking blue bit. I'm trying to work out where we're going. I'm confused by slug cats. Thank you so much. That's $50 in fucking... Which, I hope you understand, that's like 2.5 slug cat dollars to the dollar. You... Yo, thank you. So Rainier says, I kind of want to imagine a game that looks like Rain World, but you have a bunch of overpowered abilities you can get via roguelike mechanics. Then you're going to love Expedition Mode, which is like a challenge mode where you unlock bullshit powers and by completing challenges. Like, not even joking. See, I remember what the button for map is. See if our little slug cat can remember. Hold RB. Okay, so we are here. Sorry, I'm alt-tabbing between maps and the ilk. So I think that puts us down there? But there isn't a shelter there, usually. Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh! Fuck! Here come the scabs. Okay, what if it's the machine that keeps bringing us back? Because it only seems to start reacting when we die. Like, if I move... okay, there is a pathway over that way. Oh! Another angry salamander. Oh, good. Honestly, the salamander's too busy eating the flying bull. No! Leave me alone! Fight your own battles! What the fuck? Oh, it is a fucking bloodbath out here. I'm in the middle of a scav hunt. It's all going very poorly. Ah, piss. But I don't know if we're going closer towards Moon. I don't even know if we can go the other way. I'm so intrigued. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You can fight your own battles. There's 3 of you and 1 of them. Alright, so because I wasn't faffing, we made it here before the scav hunt. Those are some fat leeches, I think. Oh, that is a vulture that is hunting poor little creatures. You alright, baby boy? Oh, alright, fine. Oh, piss, this is just the other side of this. You're okay. Hey, miss, leave your pawsies alone, mate. You're okay. Leave your paws alone. Oh, this is very bad. What just happened? Why did we explode? It was like a Leviathan graveyard. Fuck me running. Maybe I had an explodey thing in my hands? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go up and across. That seems to be the easiest way. I'd have to deal with this bugger again. Fight me if you want to. I'll eat your first! No, give him a... Okay, so I don't have anything on my person. I don't have anything on my person that should explode. No! Fucking lizard piece of shit! I mean, Coleman Cap, you might be onto something. If we are some kind of machine, maybe we can't be submerged for too long. And we just explode. I just want to hang out with Moon. It's been a while since we've seen Moon. No. No. You may be You may be friend, but I need that. One lizard down. One lizard down. Who's fucking next? I'm filled with bloodthirst. Oh, you know I'm gonna. Hey up, bastard! We have no way to defend ourselves. Oh. Because fucking dumb Todd. Alright, Vulture's fucked off. I think. But let's get tooled up all the same. What is that lizard doing in the water? It's just having a little freak out. It doesn't like that I'm here. If you want me, mate, come and get me. Whoop-a-choo! That's what happens when I run my mouth and don't pay attention. No, Miyakiti Sakura, I didn't see that hiding in the rubble was a scav who just put a spear right between my little slug cat eyes. So, here's one little tip. It doesn't feel like a spoiler, but it does work in the main game. So if you see one of those vultures, fucking run. They can wipe out a whole team. But, if you are a brave little slug cat... No. What are you doing? Slug cat, back down you go. If you're a brave little slug cat, you can fight them. And if you fight the vulture, you can pull their... Yeah, if you're a brave little slug cat, you can pull their little feckin' faces off. Like in that movie Face Off. Mmm, you are delicious. And if you can do that, you gain the power of their mask. And the thing is, lizards will fear you. Lizards will fear you. Scabs will respect you. Like, you don't become invincible, but, like, you are officially someone with whom not to fuck with. And that's a pretty powerful place to be. For a lot of people that do speed runs or do runs with the hunter, the goal is to get one of those masks. No! No, I made this! No, I know you're lovely. Oh. Also, I think the explosives work as a... The explosive jump, I think it works as a defense mechanism? Don't quote me on that. One of the scabs just put a spear in the back of my little head. Oh, I was concentrating now. I thought we were going to be able to pull a vulture's face off. That would have been great. Like in that movie, Face Off. John Travolta. We are starting some shit in this area. Menu says, are you using a threat-themed mod? I'm not using anything beyond Downpour's new content, which I know has some mod stuff bundled in. And Legend, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I'm going to... considering as we're on a cycle here, I'm going to pull back to the main menu and see if we've got something to like remove the tinnitus sound. Because I know you're not the only person that's having an effect from that one. But the remix area might let us change that. So let's see if we can turn that off. We want... Speaker timer, slug senses, threat music visual pulse. Assist. breathe time, key item. So Manu, I haven't had a chance to ask the dev team if they've added any additional tracks and songs too, but I wouldn't be surprised if they have. Here's a fun fact. I was actually fans of James and Lydia as Bright Primate before they started working on Rainworld. I found out they were working on it when I kind of invited them to like an indie mixer thing. And God, I keep blanking on his name. Their programmer who's fucking cool. I got to meet him and Memows at some of the indie mixers, and you know, I don't know if I can. I wouldn't presume to call them friends because I don't want to, you know, be all up in their business. But it is really good to see him. I don't know if there's anything I can do about the tinnitus ring. Apart from, I'll just try and get better. So Mask of Morad, I'm very sorry on that one. I don't think there's anything I can do on this one, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just going to have to try and do better. Although, I will say, it's one of those things that I'd like to see games not do, is the faux tinnitus thing. Like, I'm not saying I don't understand the why, I just... Oi! As I get myself immediately killed. Bastard! But yeah, like, I'm with you there. Like, I do not enjoy faux tinnitus in games. I kind of wish it wasn't a... Oh, it's UB2. Oh, that's bullshit. He grabbed it. And then did not... Immediately, I accidentally proc the faux tinnitus. I'm sorry. Okay, I think you're right, friends. I think that the Artificer is part machine, because there, I had no explosives. I'd thrown them all, and I exploded while I was under the water. And that would explain a lot of the... Come on. Get my arse handed to me here. So the Artificer is artificial, and that little thing that's following us around must be either a control unit or must be something to do with that. Yeah, Mateus, the eye scar might not just be a burn mark, it could be a surgery aftermath. You know, the little mama slug cat absolutely looked like one from the flashback, so we could be getting to there. You know, we know that the varying AI are actually capable of making slug cats. You know, they've done it before. They'll do it again. And if you see that invisible slug cat just kind of sitting there waiting for us. But what it does mean is that we can't just... No! it means that we can't go underwater, so we've got to look at other ways to progress. And it also means that we won't be able to go see Moon. So I guess it begs the question, where do we go from here? Where do we go now? Oh, down here. The bit where I went, nope. Kind of wish I was doing this with... Oh no, this seems bad. Don't you explode on me, buddy. Don't you explode now. Okay, we're doing better, we're doing better, we're doing good. Seems a lot calmer. Seems a lot better. Okay. So it seems to be complete submersion is what our little slug cat hates. I think we need to take one of the other little areas to get down towards Moon. Yeah, Mateus, you're right. We might be able to bomb hop our way over to Moon. So if you haven't seen Rainworld before, I forget Moon's official title. It's like Seas Over Moon? Skies Over Moon. Oh, you little shits. And Seas Over Moon is one of the kind of the AI that helped run, I guess, all of Rainworld. Or used to, at very least, when there were still, you know, people here. They're also one of the few of the artificial creatures that will help us. So, like, if we bring Moon, like, information, data, crystals, etc., Moon will, like, happily translate for us. Because Moon's cool like that. How much have we eaten? Fuck, not even nearly enough. Maybe we can make some water. These are water fruits. They ripen once you throw them. Ah, and they don't count for shit. All right, it's time to go get incredibly violent. Oh, I remember trying to do this. Oh, I remember trying to do this with the regular slug cat. It was the fucking worst. Having to try and, like, shimmy jump up the walls while it was wet, no less. Yes! You can take the boy out of Rainworld, but you can't take the Rainworld out the boy. Fucking go. Alright, this is scab hunting ground. Come on, you little hidey hole, mate. Now, come on down here. Come on down here, Scav. Come on down. Come on down. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. Come on! Let's fucking go! I am the new explodey god of these... Oh, shit. So, what have we learnt? That one was purple. It was delicious. Its mate wasn't purple and still kicked my arse. So Joey back in. Okay, so Mateus is saying Moon's official name is Looks to the Moon. I think our official job is to provoke the scavs. That's my dinner! That's my fucking dinner! Delicious. Oh, he's got a mate. And his mate's losing his noodle. Alright, never mind, let's get in the bounce. But yeah, if we can make it to Looks to the Moon, Moon is able to decipher the information of Rainworld and may very well tell us what it is that we need to do. Who we are in this world. I mean, by the way this is going, that little glowing slug cat we saw is most likely the monk, right? Which would mean that this is taking place after the survivor and the monk, and well after the hunter. Which would mean that Moon would know about the slug cats and how cleverly curious those little buggers are. But either way, we've got enough karma that we can have a little fucking snooze. Oh, if you haven't played Rainbow before, you can sleep without having a full belly. It's just, it doesn't save the game if you do that. So that you don't accidentally save yourself into a death loop. Which I do appreciate. But yeah. The Overseer is watching us, but it's not guarding us. It's keeping an eye on us. Kind of like how Pebs is known to do, you know? Oh, Mateus, you are not wrong. Deathloop is an incredible game. I was talking about it with some industry friends, and Deathloop and Death Stranding might be the freshest games that we have seen in so long. God, I hope this isn't like a limited number of cycles. I hope this isn't like with the hunter. A comment cap saying that the slug cats were also coloured blue and green, like the Saint and the the Reviand, the Remand, whatever they were called. Okay, so this one, that's no go. I mean, we still got to eat some scabs if we want to continue, but we can do that. Meow Kitty Sakura. I consider it a huge compliment that you think that I'm actually learning. God, I remember doing that bit so many times when we played Rainbow originally. Oh, fuck me, running! That, as we say, is the big vulture. So that vulture is one of the alpha of the species. It has two laser-guided projectile murders. Wait, are we heading up the backside of the wall? No, this isn't... I don't even know where the fuck we are. Mateus, I'm sure you're right that it has something to do with the areas we've been in. Is it perhaps it's hostility, number of scavs killed? But anyway, that massive bastard has these laser-guided, retractable talons that they hunt with. Because here's the thing, Rainworld reacts to you. the more violent and the more you murder in an area, the more you kind of pave the way for larger predators to take a play in the space. Ah, that's drilled into my mind. I can still do it. Oh, you suck. I remember this bit, but I don't remember what it's leading to. This really does not feel like we're going the right way towards Moon. Hey, baby boy, how you doing? Amos just nervously checking on to see the progress of the slow cats. Honestly, this feels like we're heading towards Hebs. This feels like the way up to the array. Wouldn't mind killing that feckin' blue lizard, though. Delicious. And, because the blue lizard is now toast, we should be able to sleep in that area. If I can make the jump. Okay. Oh, well, we actually need to go that way anyway. Because we have another nap time over here. I mean, if we see the saint, we know that we're on the right path, right? Yep. So fucking cute. So fucking cute. Okay, we get some more plot now. Just another day with the slug cats. Look at these little cuties. All right, I'm playing as the red one now. We don't get nutrition from eating the Alright, come on kids. It's go time. It's go time. Bedtime. Home time. Let's go. Pick and run! Okay. And so far, so Legend says that feels like being lost is inevitable. Do you know what? At least with this character, at least with the Artificer, it feels like we're being pushed in a very specific direction. You know? We can't go underwater for long periods of time. We are finding these little memories via the... not the saint, via the monk. At least I think it's via the monk. You know? Oh, piss. And currently we're in the waterfront facility. look who's back for vengeance. Heh, joke's on you. Sorry, the blue lizard there getting completely feckin' wrecked. Woo! By the little pop of... Oh, fuck stick. Well, this sucks. How does this always get worse? That's the thing I'm always impressed. That could have been better. That could have been better. That could have been better. Okay. I realise I'm getting very, 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 very obsessed with this. Friends, do you have any thoughts? Do you have any feels? Do you have any questions? I mean, we're all in this together. So, you all know as much as I do about this. You know what? Mateus, that is a very good point. Like, no matter how much time I've spent in Rain World, I don't know. No matter how lost you are, you still feel like you're supposed to be there, you know? Alright, I don't think I can get over that, even with Cool Kid jumping powers. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna go down this way. But I've got more things to defend myself this time, so if that axolotl starts shit again, then I'm ready. So Lost Flower says, serious question, what did Pebs do? Well, I guess in this question, like, how much do you all want to know? Because I'll happily tell yous. I guess in the words of the town alarm, we better get up. We better get up to get down. So I guess we're going up the fucking side. Wait, no, am I just taking us back in a big old loop? I am. Yeah, again, if anybody wants to avoid spoilers for OG Rain World, now is the time to let yourself know, and I'll change the topic. So give it a couple seconds for everybody to catch up. But yeah. I'm ready to start getting into the weeds on this one. I mean, a lot of the conversations that we've had about paratext in video games and things really do apply to Rain World. See, that's the thing. All of the knowledge that you need to understand Rain World is in Rain World, right? It's just how much of it you're able... How much of it you choose to decipher yourself. Hey now. Don't be jerks. Oh, who's coming for a fight? Scabs. Dinner is served. Oh shit, that's a... God darn it! That was a red pearl. XD Johnny XP says, I've got here, and knowing nothing about Rain World, we have no idea what you're talking about. A red pearl... Okay, so the way it works, the pearls are actually kind of like USB drives. They're storage devices for ancient knowledge. The silver ones are kind of like hi, how are yous or broken emails. But the brighter the colour, the more important it is. So a red pearl will contain something worthwhile. Alright, so at this point, I will assume that you all are okay with me getting into the nitty-gritty. So, the overall story of Rainworld is the story of a little slug cat on their adventures trying to find their way back to their family. But the story of Rainworld is also the story of humanity. Who they were before, you know, everything fell apart. And what they became. See, Rainworld isn't a post-apocalyptic story. It's a post-humanity story. The world still exists, it still lives and breathes, but humanity's gone. You know, it's not that... Aside from a handful of... Dinner is served. Nom 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 nom. Aside from a handful of creatures, but we'll get into those. So basically, humanity came together with one goal, and that goal was to ascend. To ascend to the next plane of existence, the next plane of spirit, of enlightenment. And for the most part, everybody succeeded. Now, as you go through OG Rainworld, you find a few of these almost like ghostly-like spirits. And they're the people who half ascended. They couldn't let go of some part of their lives, or they couldn't let go of who they were entirely, and so are unfortunately left behind. Now, the way that humanity was able to ascend was thanks to these incredible supercomputers, these androids like 5Pebs, Looks to the Moon, and there used to be a shitload more. And it was thanks to the help of these varying machines that humanity was able to ascend. But this left with an unfortunate conundrum. They had created feeling, empathic, sentient machines to facilitate excuse me, to facilitate humanity with ascension. But these robots themselves could not ascend. And this drove specifically 9Pebs completely mad. 9Pebs absolutely could not handle the fact that, you know, for all that they had done, that they were doomed to be left behind. And so 9Pebs came up with a plan, and that plan was to use all the potential computing power available to them to work out like how to ascend. Like, they became obsessed with this idea. Oh, I fucked it. And the way the gigantic supercomputers in Rainworld worked. Help him out. Come on, help out your buddy. Okay, let's see if I can get past. The way the supercomputers work in Rainworld is they're essentially powered by, you know, these huge water batteries, these water plants, and what 5Pebs did is he took essentially all the water for himself. This would eventually starve out and destroy the other AI. You know, when we meet Looks to the Moon in Rainworld, they're in a broken state, and that is very, very actively because of the choices and decisions that 5Pebs has made. The whole rain cycle in Rainworld comes from the massive downpouring of these huge cycling computer banks. getting into focus territory here because we're making progress. Guess we're going up. So Compliment Cap, I will get back to your point in just a second because I think you've got... I think that's a better grasp / descriptor than I have. Actually, here's an idea. Fuck off. Fuck off, Vulture. I'll get my face bitten off later. Yeah, so Legend, that's where the cycles in Rainworld come from. That's why it's always on a timer, it's always on a countdown. So what Compliment Cat was saying is that Pebs' breaking point was when one of the other supercomputers notified all the others working towards the Ascension when I did it, and then promptly exploded without answering anything, which drove Pebs up the wall. The idea that, you know, what he was looking for was close and yet absolutely out of reach. So that's a large proportion of where Pebs is coming from. And eventually in one of these playthroughs we will go up into the array where he's hanging out. I guess let's go for a snooze if we see the Saint. Okay, we don't see the Saint, so this may not have been where we were supposed to go. We'll see how it goes. But then, that begs the question, why are we getting that, like, repeated intense rain cycle early on? Because, as we were saying, the rainstorms are caused by, you know, six pebs. He picked up an extra pebble while I was talking. Oh, there you are, Pebs! Oh, now you're checking in on me, Ellen. Alright, but can we go higher from here? So we come in from this way. It's always hard to remember where this all goes. We can go in higher from here. But yeah, so it begs the question, like, where does our little slug cat, this slug cat right here, where do they come into this? So Iron Imp, that doesn't, at least to my understanding, that isn't one of the things dealt with, although it is implied. You know, as we go through the varying leftovers of... Oh, there is no higher. Sorry, yeah. As we go through the varying areas and zones throughout this little world... I guess we're going down this side. You know, we do see the ruins of humanity and, you know, the state in which they left this place. You know, the effect that mankind has had on this place is... I see you, Pebs. Check me out. I've just come round in a full old loop. But yeah, the rainstorms are caused by the varying supercomputers. I have fucked up. I have done these slug cats an injustice. Sorry, this is Drango time. Gonna get that fruit sugar for thinking. Too much coffee, I'm gonna get jumping. Well, Lost Flowers, I'm not sure how we're supposed to feel about Pebs, to be perfectly honest. You know, I don't want to say... Fuck. I don't want to say Pebs did nothing wrong. Because, you know, the broken and destroyed state in which we see Moon is directly due to Pebs. But... you can understand Pebs. You know, they're not mean, they're not evil. They were built for a purpose that they will never be able to attain. Essentially cursed in this horrible... Primus, thank you kindly. I'd forgotten about that one. Now, Primus, I don't want to go too hard into that in case people haven't played the Hunter storyline. But yeah. It is implied that the supercomputers create a handful of proposed organisms. So I believe the big brain, the blue gloopy brain thingies are one of those. They were intended to be cleaners. And Compliment Cat, thank you for gifting that to Primus. That's real fucking cool of you. So Primus, we're going to be playing Downpour pretty much all this week up until it comes out. And then we'll be doing it once a week, but... I am lost. And that's okay. And thank you for the follow. Also, I don't know at what point... oh yes, no, I do know exactly at what point the man became our new Jarl. But they dropped like a fucking blue bit out of nowhere. Thank you again for that. Where are me bloody manners? Oh. I don't remember... I don't think we went through here, did we? Wellity, wellity, wellity. What up, you blue bastard? Ha-ha! Don't mess with a slug cat. Primus saying lots of organisms in these games have hints of biotechnology and cybernetics. Yes. Well, that's what we're trying to work out with our little Artificer friend here. Oh! Fuck me running. Alright. We've got a jumping, exploding lizard. Oh, come on! I hit you first! Bastard. Oh, little nuggy cough from the sidelines. Alright, I know where we're going. Yeah, those ninja flip lizards, they also use explosions. So, Primus, what we're trying to work out is what the Artificer's deal is. So here's what I can tell you. We've been playing the Artificer campaign now for, what, like 2.5 hours or so? 1. The Artificer cannot gain karma of its own volition. It is always at that karma level. To get through karma gates, we have to kill a scav and drag its corpse through. We have a little floating companion that was giving us some instruction, but doesn't really seem to be saying much more than, here's how you make stuff. And the Artificer can't be submerged in water for a very long time. So what we've started to think is, maybe the Artificer is a cybernetically constructed slug cat. Like, can't be submerged, is able to make explosive and improvised explosive devices, has a tiny floating robo-companion. But, again, we've been playing this for 5 minutes and change. In Rainworld's terms. Oh shit! telling us where to go! Darn it. Haha. Could use some instructions here, buddy. Was this the right way? Kind of seems like you're gesturing this way, little friend. He's hoping. Alright, you need us to be on that side. Okay, we can do that. Come on! I mean, it looked like Pebs was directing us to somebody. Now again, to those of you who played a lot of Rain World, correct me if I'm wrong, but we only meet Moon and Pebs in this. Whilst the varying... whilst the other supercomputers are referenced, we don't meet any others, do we? Prime is saying that the symbol has a meaning of violence, so an engineered war organism would make sense. Okay. Progress. We're gonna have to murder and eat something. Huh. So it was saying go this way, but it was warning us about a gate. Of course, there's no fucking tools here at all. Ha! These pop bombs are funny. Love the extra help here, friend. What up, you blue bastard? Get out of my house. God. Alright. Alright, Overseer, what's up? Oh yeah, so Mateus, yeah, I'm fully aware that our karma is denoted by... our setup. The difference being with this particular Mother Hubbard. What's that? Alright, we can't use the explodey jump to double jump. It really does seem like Pebs is trying to get us to go the other way. Also, the Artificer does not like moths. We're like a full-on carnivore diet. So hopefully we can find something to murder and eat. Alright, do you want us on this side? Wait, no, didn't we come up this way? Alright, Pebs, you're fucking with me now, mate. Okay, up, but we need karma. Alright, I'm on my way, mate. I'm on my way. There's karma. Right, first things first, exploding. Second thing second. Eat the lizard. Can't decipher what they're trying to tell us. Alright. Alright, Vulture, let's fucking go. I've got 2 spears. Oh, shit. Ha-ha! You fucked on! You, come here, you're my dinner. Alright, Pebs, yes, I get it. You want us to go down. It's cool. I want to get this guy's fucking face. Nom 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 nom. Ha 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 ha! Yes! Tribal Slug Cat has been unleashed! Alright, where do you want us to go, Pebs? Pebs? The scabs will now try and run from me. No, come on up. Come on up, mate. Or is Pebs trying to push me towards whichever of those will open the gate? I guess that's the problem. I'm not doing great for time. Fucking hell. Oh, darn it! This is a great run. Don't know if I'll be able to make it in time. He is using the pictogram associated with Moon. But I thought we were, like, way too far to be close to Moon. Oh, I don't like that noise. That's a bad noise. I've never known that to be a good noise! Clank, it is possible to accidentally drop the mask, and it's not fun. Oh shit, that's the... Ah, we're not gonna make it! I kicked so much ass! No way we can make it in this. Come on, little slug cat! I believe in you! Fuck! I'm sorry, friends. I was so busy pissing around. But yeah. It seems like Pebs is trying to push us towards Moon. But because we're constructed, we can't go via the water. So maybe there's a new path. Legend, I wonder as... Oh, fuck off, mate. Eat farts with a spoon! Damn, it feels good to be a slug cat. You all saw that, right? The lizard was like, oh, hey, I'm gonna come kick your ass. And I'm like, how about a brick to the face? Blue lizard's like, no! A brick! My only weakness! Shit, we have tried going up from here. Oh, yeah. It does make me wonder what kind of creature has a defense mechanism of kind of like fainting goat meets just a pop. Okay. So there's no way to be going on this side. Pebs, if you could just be fucking straight up with me for a change, stop being so bloody cryptic. Ah. There you go, Dustin. That's one for GDC. Damn, it feels good to be a slug cat on a t-shirt. I mean, it does seem like Pebs is pointing towards this. I feel like we climbed up here already. Oh, no, 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 no. Look, it is not my fault if these bugs keep being feckin' delicious, alright? Yeah, it's definitely saying we gotta go up. I'm just trying to get my my 5 a day in, you know. Maybe I ate it already. Oh, so Nexus Darkside was asking if anybody knows what the green floaties are. Nice try, Rikami. Nice try. Although, do post some pictures of your work up in Discord. Okay, so it's saying we need karma, but it's also telling us to go up. On the plus side, we can actually steal spears from scabs. So... incoming vulture! Ah! Just need one of you buggers alive. Oh shit! Vulture fight! Ha! Get dunked on. Two vultures could be tricky. You know, I'm a tough little slug cat, but I'm not that tough. Now the big branch might go for him. Oh, piss! It was a second scab stabbed me in the eye. So Rikami, the 144 is about the only one you can get easy access to on the Nightingale. Sorry, Rikami's asking about Gundam stuff. I was very kindly given the 1/100. Oh, Big Daddy's here! Jesus. Vulture party! Vulture party! yeah, Legend, I needed that eye. But yeah, so one of my favourite Gundams is called the Nightingale. It is basically like, it was a concept art of what could have been with Shah Aznabil's mech. And the thing looks alien and weird and strange, you know. It kind of looks like a cross between like a jet fighter and some kind of strange, sleek, like hard sci-fi only kind of creation. And it's feckin' cool. Alright, this might be a quick fight, but... Shit. I tried to bite him, it didn't work. Yeah, so it was concept art based on one of Shah Aznabil's designs, and it's just this bio-organic, almost alien-like design that just looks like a sleek jet fighter had a very, very long, happy weekend with a sports car, and this was the aftermath. One of the reasons why I'm so obsessed with it is that, unlike a lot of... Oh, don't you dare. Unlike a lot of mech designs, it's one of the few that kind of looks at, like, mechs for space-only combat, space-only travel, and goes, alright, what do we actually need? Like, the Nightingale is absolutely designed to only be used in, like, zero-G environments. And I love its originality, I love how feckin' cool and fresh it looks. But apparently it's not one of the most popular designs. So Rikami, the only thing you can get is the 144, and there's a 1100 kit that's really feckin'... Oh, come on! This is because I dunked on that blue lizard. It is now making my life an absolute misery. Bastard. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. It's, oh, no. I don't know why that's there, but I'm not going to say no thank you. Fucking bring it on, mate. Alright. Dinner's here. Oh, nom 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 nom. Delicious. But yeah, I've always been obsessed with the Nightingale, and it's absolutely one of my favourites. It's like the Nightingale, Barbatus, the Easy 8. I may need to take a break. The lizards are bullying me. Lizards are being mean to me. And Quasi, jumping back, so that vulture, it's not just a vulture with a gun mount. It's a vulture with 2 retractable spear launchers. So they can use those as many times as they heckin' want. Just need to out-predator the predators. Well, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah, the aqua lizards are out in force. Apparently they formed some kind of, like, blue lizard brigade. Oh yeah, Rukami, sorry, I'm kind of half finishing my Gundam sentence whilst dodging lizards. TLDR, I love the Nightingale because it looks sleek, it looks different. And there's not a part of it that doesn't have like a function or a purpose. It's not just weird for the sake of being weird. And I really like that. Any mech design that you feel you can really get behind, that's something I'm excited for. So, alright, give me 2 seconds, dear friends. I'm just going to quickly nip to Lou and stop raging about lizards for a second, and then let's keep going. Primus, I am always down to talk about mechs, especially Armored Core. And it makes me so happy that there's going to be a whole new generation of people that get to experience the really good mech designs, you know? I think it's something to look forward to. Actually, let me put some tunes on as well, so you're not just sitting looking at this poor, silent little slug cat. Yeah, put some happy tunes on. There we go. Okay. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Don't go anywhere. But yeah, I've been trying to stay hydrated today, and that comes at a cost. And I need to take a break before these lizards do me a damage. I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Now, Rakami, have we talked about Metal Warriors before? Because despite having the blandest title, it is one of the best giant robot games to date. If you haven't seen it, Metal Warriors was published by LucasArts during their golden age, and is one of... Fiona! You looked me in the eye and said Hapacha! On this, the day of my fucking slug cats! Look into these cute little faces, Fiona, and see who you have disappointed! I'm not even supposed to be here today. Hapacha! Fiona's been sitting on that for months. Months! You know, I went out, used the bathroom, came out, and I was just having a little chat, having a little chortle. I'm still getting bots and shitlords all over my Twitter notifications. And frankly, it's giving me strength. I don't think these little babies know. I mean, the ones that are real and aren't, you know, bots or false accounts. I don't think they realise how much their nonsense gives me strength. And CMC, I think if you'd counter-dabbed, you probably would have... Like, Fiona probably would have found you. And... Oh, Dustin's got a shirt designed for him, Meme and Sphere. Let's go have a look. Damn, it feels good to be a slug cat. Font and colours are always negotiable. Okay, yeah, we can work on that one. We can work on that one. But yeah, Fiona, I can't believe you looked me in the eye and we talked, knowing that you'd rolled that little grenade under my feeties. Pause that. Cuddle my pile of slug cats. Feckin' yo. Well, Dustin, and thank you for that. Alright, let's continue going up against the blue bastards. Apparently have it out for me. But yeah, I briefly checked Twitter, and it's just making me chortle. It's just making me chortle. And again, like, there's no way for any of these people to know that, you know, I'm of the old internet. This is not new. And yeah, comparable to some of the nonsense I put up with when I was Get a fork! Comparable to the nonsense I put up with back when I was, you know, working for the Creative Assembly. Where, let me tell you, if you want people online to hate you fast, just be vaguely attached to a video game that doesn't do so good. Like, a lot of death threats throughout that time. Delicious. Oh. Oh, you little bastard! I had a spear in hand, and the little bug that popped pinged it out of my hand, so I couldn't defend myself. Shenanigans. But yeah. Like, at some point, friends, I might do, like, a best-of to some of the shite comments I've gotten over the last, like, 24 hours. But, honestly, it just cracks me up. And also, I'm glad that, you know, it hasn't been able to detract from, like, us having a good time here. Because that was my big worry. Wasn't high enough up, I couldn't beat him. The blue lizards are a bit too tough for me to bite them. Yeah, Mateus, the pop snails feel like they are the absolute, like, top tier play, and I've never been able to make them work by like that. Harmonious would like to refer to the teal lizards as flippy. I'm okay with that. Alright, that was with me. And now it's hunting. Okay, Pebs, I know. But without a spear, I can't do diddly. So I think Pebs is trying to push me towards... Yeah, I think Pebs is trying to push me towards where I'd be able to find a scav to get through the gate. But I don't know... Oh, shit. It's alright. The lizard... Why am I bad? Okay. I had it wounded. I could have taken it out. But what did I do? I went... Fell right off the feckin' side. I will say, Rain World as a game does teach you to be... Wait, there's a question. Is it naming our cycles? Cycle 10, the Precipice. I don't think the Precipice is a region. At least not so far as I remember. If you want me, come and get me. I'm a slug cat. Alright. Dear these snails, you're not helping. Damn it, snails! Snails! Alright, motherfucker. I have a spear. Yeah, didn't like that, did you? You bastard. Oh, he is having an extremely bad time. Okay, I feel a little bit guilty about that one. So let's see. On this side... ah, the old swapsy-daisy. Pebs keeps trying to tell me, like, hey, you're going to need some stuff to get through the Karma Gate. It's like, mate, I need some stuff to get through the bloody day. Alright. Vulture's got dinner. Enjoy, mate. Thanks for the help. Best assist trophy goes to... Oh, fuck off. I said that fucking vulture. It does seem like both of the, whatchamacallits. I was going to say, it does seem like both of the Overseers are now trying to guide us up. And Mateus, you're right, It could be that the precipice is now a region name. I guess it's that question of, does it still see this as a cycle? Yeah, this is still cycle 10. So I hope this isn't like the same situation as it is with the Hunter, where we're... Yeah. Hopefully it chases us through, because there was some stuff to grab on the other side. No, it has given up. Well, that's fun. Right, you coming, mate? Oi! Lizard! I'm over here! Why do I have to deal with the laziest bloody lizard in Rain World? Chase me! Chase me! Are you just pissed off? I think at this point, I'm... Okay, so Mateus is saying that the symbol that we keep seeing is the ideogram for food. So it could be that Pebs just wanted to make sure we get a decent meal in, but... Mmm. Dinner it is. Getting dinner and a movie. Alright, and we're away. Yeah, there's no point eating moths. Although... we can eat 4 of them. That'll get us to where we need to be. Our current slug cat doesn't like fruit, doesn't like moths. Which is a shame, because this exploding leap makes it really easy to hunt moths. Alright. So we've got an exploding spear, we've got a full belly, got a song in our hearts. We can do this. There we go. That lizard's getting a decent meal, doesn't need to bother with us. Job's good un. Okay. We'll see if it's still a massive mosh pit at the top. Yep, Pebs, I get it. Up we go. That was that fucking shadow, though. Pebs, what the shit? This way? Love some direction here, buddy. Buddy, pal, friend. Alright, let's keep that pebble. Let's keep that... Oh, fuck you. No! Ah! Why do you not put up with me? Why do you not put up with me? I am failing in real time. I think Pebs wanted me to go up that way. So we might be able to take a different route round. Me and my stupid love of emergent gameplay. Stupid emergent games. Are we failing forward? Because I seem to be failing every which way but up. Haha. Sup, you blue nerd. Oh, you coming? You coming, you big blue nerd? Yeah! Nom 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 nom. Dinner is served. Forwardly progressing through someone else's digestive tract. That is the slug cat way. Fuck. Alright. Mistakes were made. But the important thing is we learn from them. Also, I think I can use my tail jump to basically pop off on them. Like, I'm not entirely sure, but it felt like I could. Anyway, those leaping bastards are a bit too much of a fight for me. Let's get to where we need to go, and we can worry about din-dins and snacks later. I'm getting a pretty good sense of where we need to be. And things do feel a little bit more labyrinthian, so I'll be interested to see once the Rain World community as a whole gets hold of this is... Oh look, dinner. How this is going, if the map has changed, like if the way in which it comes together is kind of... Oh man, there goes my dinner! Yes. To the Illuminachos. The most insidious and delicious of snack foods. Hello and welcome. Sorry, that took me way too long to decipher. Though, interestingly, it does seem to alternate between which of the overseers is kind of showing us around. First things first. Oh, cool! 2 of the super duper vultures! Oh, great! Oh, good! Glad I snacked down on that scab before I got the chance. Wait, I think those 2 are competing? Yeah, I think the big vultures are fighting. This is a kaiju battle. Here comes the scab patrol. Spoiler, I'm taking that feckin' mask. Oh, good! 3! There was 3 of them! Did I eat you already? Nah. Let's get out of here. fuck out of dodge. No! That's the magic number! Yes, it is! Nexus, do a backflip! Dies. So, the pop can be tricky. The problem is I didn't fully commit to it there because I was worried about overshooting. And you saw what it cost me. Pebs is absolutely fucking done with my bullshit. It's like, look, oi, you! Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that. Please, let there be a spear. There's a spear! What up, Dingleberry? Nom 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 nom! I wasn't sure who'd eaten who there. Alright, so we got a decent dinner. Okay, we can do this. Alright, just keep an eye out for another spear. Apparently I'm fucking delicious and nutritious. That is my curse. I know somebody's got to be dinner. I just, you know, I'm not used to it being me anymore. Honestly, these moths aren't very filling, but I'm just sick of being bullied by bigger creatures right now. Oh, come on! This is a big rain world. Right here. Right now. I love this game! I'm having so much fun! Alright. Yeah, I mean, Akane Sakura, the Aqua Lizards have got my number. It's because they can use their little boosts in any direction. So they can get a little jump, like a little spritz of power towards me. Get dunked on. Oh, did that make you mad? I'm a wee slug cat, chase me! Oh shit, didn't get all good stuff here, but we did get 2 bricks. Who's gonna win? One little angry slug cat with 2 bricks, or a big lizard boy? The lizard has chosen for us. Alright. Oh, come on! You fucking snail garbage shit bastard! Snail! McSnailington the third! Poor little slug cat. Also, I'm going to need to come up with some better insults. Come on, come on. Alright, I'm gonna find another brick. Oh shit! I bit him and he ran away! Fuck. You go, little slug cat. Where other slug cats did not, this one bites back. Dear pop snails, we're not friends. I thought we'd be... I thought me and the pop snails would be aligned together, you know? Common interest in all that. You know, survival of the sluggiest. Oh, I was about to say, is he dead? Turns out, extremely not dead. Let's fucking go. Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Eh. Those two fight it out. Neither of those two grumble over my... Oh, fucking hell! You know what? I'm just gonna stop running my mouth. Maybe I should make that like my my late New Year's resolution. I'm gonna stop saying dumb things out loud. Stop running my mouth and be like, oh, there's no way that guy can get us. Look, Mr. Invisilizard. Invisilizard in a blizzard. I need you to fuck run. If there's one thing that these lizards hate more than slug cats, it's having to share food. Although certain species of lizard will work together. In fact, there's a few... There's a few species of lizard that their whole deal is they work together. The French fries, as they're colourfully referred to, are known to be pack hunters. Yes, harmonious. There we go. Got that that slug cat knowledge going on. Okay, look. Okay, how was that for deft maneuvers by slug cat? Ah! Ah! Get fucked. That was a drop wig, a creature famous for ambushing, fucking up its ambush so hard. Know in your heart of hearts, friends, that no matter how bad this week goes, you haven't fucked up as hard as that drop squid jest. Yeah. Okay. Now this was where Hebs told us to start heading towards. I need one of these buggers to come out here. They're obviously fighting on the other end. I'll stick my face in this way. Yeah, that's a fucking suicide pit. Alright. Alright, can everybody just stop trying to eat me? Oh, fuck, that was my dinner. I'm sorry, friends. It looks like we're having fruit again. The old budget fruit salad. Don't see any other spears about. I think I've led us really far astray, because notice, like, Pebs hasn't been about in the slightest! Oh, fucking vultures. Are you kidding me? That's better. Okay. We're just apparently just climbing up to the feckin' top part of this world. I fucking knew it! No! Friends, what you can't see, you know what, I'm going to take a photo of it. Hopefully I don't reveal anything. And I'll pop it in Discord, alright? This is my view when I got up from just screaming into my hands. And it's all of the slug cats watching me fucking fail in real time. Like, it should be fine. I'll throw it in Discord if you want to have a look. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Me getting judged. I'm not even entirely sure that's the way we're supposed to go, because Peb stopped directing us. And if I remember rightly, like, up that way, that's where the... whatchamacallit? That's where one of the partially ascended numpties was. Like, that's not the way back up towards... Yeah, that's not the way back up towards Pebs, is it? Look at this little slug cat just angrily stomping their way through this. Snails. Snails are not my friends. Don't make friends with snails. You don't make friends with snails. So mad. So mad! Enter Zilla. I hope I said hello when you came on in. Okay. Yes. I mean, Pebs, you're giving me the instructions. I fucking love it. Please keep doing this. But where are you when I bloody need you to tell me? Alright. Dinner's coming. Oh, dinner and a scav. John fucking Wick in there! I was the fucking Reaper of slug cats! Did you see that? That was the fucking scene from Old Boy with the hammer, but I was a slug cat, and I had the hammer! Was it good? Miyakini Sakura, was it good? Am I just losing myself into this game and losing what I have? Threnius guy. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you came into that outburst. I was doing so well. Fucking John Wicked a whole group of scabs, and the last guy came in and just went. Bullshit. It's bullshit. So to Dreamer, okay, so this red slug cat, this is the Artificer. Their specials are, they can fucking bite people. They can explode jump like that. So they basically get like a bunny hop rocket jump. Oh, of course there's no bloody rocks in here now. They can also turn any spear or any like single object into like an explodey spear or into a hand bomb, which is, as I'm sure you can guess, very, very fucking useful. Oh, what? I thought I got away. Okay, so to the Legend of Morad, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I hope this wasn't too incoherent and Whoa. What the fuck? Are you all seeing this? Did I just hold my breath for too long? Critilia, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. It has been 1,000 years, and I hope you're doing bloody well. This is the new content for Rain World that's coming out on Thursday. So this won't be spoilers for your run, but I will keep spoiler conversations to a minimum. We just found a rainbow. That wasn't there before, right? Like, okay, and it did dissipate. If one of you lovely Mother Hubbards would mind clipping that rainbow so we can celebrate. But yeah, Critilia, I hope you are doing fucking marvellous. This is still brilliant. It's kicking my ass, but this little exploding new slug cat is proving to be an interesting challenge. And yeah, Miyakini Sakura, it does seem like it happens, like, intermittently. Like, I've never seen... Whoa. I don't think we've ever seen that rainbow before, yeah? Dinner is served. Om nom 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 nom. Tonight's dinner is lizard al carte. With a side of scav, no less. Oh! Alright, let's see how this scav versus lizard fight goes. Spoiler, not good! Ah! I do think Pebs is trying to get us to, not to eat, but enough to get the karma we need to progress? I'm not sure. We need to find like where we're going next. Pebs is not being helpful. Okay, so Pebs is saying, up for food. Okay, we can do that. But that is one of the big challenges, is that, you know, Pebs is trying to communicate to us through one of the overseers. And I'm not fighting another big vulture! Not unarmed anyway. Alright, come on, you plucky little bastard. Ah, shit, here comes the hunting party. Can handle them. I do not know what happened to that guy, but I thought I stabbed him good, but... Oh no! Double kill! Oh. Meow Kitty Suckers, again, thank you for clipping the rainbow. Oh, now getting teabagged by a snail. Shelby up in there being like, haha, my kill! Fucking bastard. Shelby knows what he did. He knows what he did. But yeah, sorry, Cret. It's one of those games where it's very hard to banter and play at the same time. But yeah, things are going good over here. You know, Amos is still having a very hard time. But, you know, we love him and we're looking after him best we can. Fiona's had a cold the last day and change, so they've been having a bad time. Oh! Ha-ha! Get dumped on! Fiona's had a cold, so they've been having a bad time. Not a bad time, but you know. I've been waiting to show everybody this for feckin' ages, and I'm having the best time. Also, correct, so this comes out on Thursday. It also includes local co-op and a bunch of like tweaks and changes to like difficulty. Ah, scabs are here. That's a lot of scabs. I was not ready for a full hunting party. That's what I get for talking and not fighting like a true slug cat. If it turns out that there's some teeny tiny little shortcut for this. Oh yeah, and Mateus, like, Thursday cannot come soon enough. Also, like, after we've been playing it this week, we're going to be playing it just once a week, so that you'll probably be able to blitz way past me. That way I won't have to worry about, you know, spoilers too much. Chase me! Chase me! Alright, come on, Din-Dins. Oh! Num 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 num. But yeah, so this little numpty's power is to make explosive weapons, along with the rocket drum and stuff, which is awesome. But it feels like the world is a lot more aggressive right now. Fuck! Get my horse handed to me. But Gret, are you back streaming as well? Because one of the downsides about things have been very busy over here. It's like I haven't had the chance to watch a lot of streams that aren't like super late night. So if you have been back streaming and I've missed it, I'm very sorry about that. So Mateus is planning on doing a Survivor Hunter Monk again on Remix in case something has changed. God, I don't know. I mean, all I know is that it's... I keep doing this. I just make that mistake. Oh, okay. So, so that's a drop wig, right? Oh, fuck you. Piss. Sorry, friends. I didn't mean to get my face bitten off. I was just going to show you drop wig behavior because it's one of the best examples about how brilliantly wonderful the ecology simulation of this game is. So basically, the drop wigs go and find food that they know slug cats like. They crawl up to a place, drop the food, and they blend in with the background. But they don't spawn with it in. They have to go and find food. So Dropwig's patterns will change depending on how much food you've eaten and where you've taken it from in the previous cycle, yeah? And I find that fascinating. And they're not strong in a straight-up fight. So they have to lay traps to drop on your face. I hit him in the bum. See if he comes back. Oh no! I stung his booty and now he doesn't want to fight me. Yeah, you're right. It's a normal be-numbed world. Now... are we going to be eyeballs deep with scabs again? No. Okay. Alright, so this guy is just taking his sweet fucking time. Oh! Fucking golemed me. Pulled me down to my depths. Oh... And Angel Kalina, I mean, congratulations on surviving a 12-hour shift. That is easier said than done, friend. I'm repeatedly getting my ass handed to me by the creatures of Rainworld. How are you? But we did see a rainbow, so that's good. You know what? I'll eat this guy out of spite. Nom 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 nom. He turned around and he bit me. Darn it. Sometimes with if you only hear one gong when you get grabbed by a lizard, there's a chance you can get away. Maybe it'll drop you or rainbow. Got a screenshot of that. I can't tell if the words of this is taking pity on me or not, but the rainbow is pretty. I don't want to go inside. Stay outside the rainbow. But yeah, so Mateus. Oh man, that was my dinner! Fuck. Sorry, friends. I know everyone was expecting we were going to stop at Blue Lizard, but it did not work. It did not work. Back up snails. Delicious. Okay, so we ate a little bit of... We had a little bit of scav. Got some food in our system. We're ready to hunt. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna get us together a explodey. So that way, if we have to deal with any bastards on the way... Like that one! slug cat. Look, mate, Vulture, just take the bloody corpse, alright? You can have it. There's probably still some nutritional value left. Why does everything want to eat me? Why are slug cats designed to be delicious? Whose stupid idea was that? No! Oh. Ah! I don't know if you saw that, friends, but I just exploded that guy's tongue off. No, no! Fuck! Ah! I was doing so well! Oh, something hubris. Pride cometh before the slug cat fall. I just hear the dev team being like, yo, I can't wait for the Longship to stream Rainworld. Like, they're gonna have a great time with it. I bet they're looking forward to it. They tune in and all it is me screaming incoherently. Thing is, I can't even blame the slug cat. I can't blame the world. The #1 killer of slug cats is me. And my ineptitude. Bye. Bye. See, Yakuza, I never got the impression that the Rainworld team were sadistic in their creation. I think that's one of the things that does keep me going with this. Like, this isn't like, you know, Jump King or I Want to Be the Guy. You know, this isn't difficulty for difficulty's sake. You know, Rainworld is very clear about what it is. It says, this is the game, this is the world. The rules are set, everyone abides to them. Piss. I wanted to eat that. I feel like I kind of won that fight, but the vulture's not come back up. So that's like 3 things that I just murdered that I now cannot eat. Which, if I'm being perfectly honest, is a bullshit. You know, I'm a little slug cat. I just worked for that meal. Bullshit. Watch us make it all the way across this. Finally get to where we need to go. And my little slug cat's stomach getting all rumbly. Or Winnie the Pooh. Oh, bother. I've killed and eaten so many creatures. I don't know why that Winnie the Pooh impression sounded a little bit like Perun. I don't think it was. This hobbit's always here. Fucking spear back and all. No! You invisitwat! I fell into its gob. Into its waiting gob. Here I am doing all the fucking hard work. I have to hunt and kill and fight for my food. And fucking DoorDash McTwat Lizard there orders out for 1 spicy slug cat. Gets brought to his fucking door. Oh look, a rainbow! It's the rainbow of Will fucked up again. I love this game. It doesn't love me, but I love this game. Bye. I shall comment no further, Andorf, but you got a ride chortle out of me with that one. This whole run feels like that do you want to come and fight me meme. Do you want to catch these hands? Alright, splody lizard. Oh, cool, 2 of you. This is bad. Piss. I feel like this has been an extremely quotable day. You know what they say, rainbow at morning, that's shepherd's warning. I don't think they say that. Well, they bloody should, on account of the time that every time we've seen a fucking rainbow, got my face eaten off by a fucking lizard! Alright, that was on me. That, you know what? That was my fault. Can't blame anybody else. I forget if it does like a stats page at the end of your run. I really hope it does. Because one, I'd like to see like... I'd kind of like to see kills made that weren't banked. So if you haven't played through the other campaigns, like no story spoilers from me, but the Hunter is a fascinating one, because with the Hunter, you get a score based on what you kill in your run. Because you're supposed to be a carnivore. You know, you're a predator. You are the clever little hunter. And I really hope we get that for the Artificer. Even if I don't get the score for the John Wick old boy slug cat with a hammer section. But you know, sorry, the random tangent I was going on earlier was that while this game is kicking my ass, it's never unfair. It gives me all the information. It lets me know why I'm losing. Bye! And I think that's the reason why I keep persevering with it. Fluffy, yeah. It's less rainbow, more painbow. Fuck sticks. Would you like a completely pointless fact, dear friends? In the main campaign, you can feed lizards, and if you feed them enough, they'll. If you feed them a little, they'll become non-hostile. If you feed them a lot, they will follow you around like cutie patooties. I was looking at, you know, oh shit, time willing, could I do a full Chivo run of Rainworld? Oh fuck you! Spoiler, the answer is no. Oh my life, it has dodged every rock I've thrown at it! Fucking found Neo the One of lizards. Does not know what to do about those snails though. You know what, well it's emotionally confused by snails, I'm just going to make my escape. Mateus is saying Chivos are very useful for getting pearls to Moon. I always forget about that. The pearls you store in your belly are kept when you do like teleportations and stuff. Though you don't get many teleportations per run, but alright, whatever that lizard's up there doing, it can just keep feckin' doing it of its own apparition. That sure does look like a vulture. Do you want to fucking fight me? Do you want to catch these hands? Whose dinner do you think you fucking are, mate? Spoiler, it's mine. Get the fuck out of here. There's a slight problem. The corpse is blocking the way. I may have fucked up. Come on! Come on, I'll fucking eat you twice! You piece of shit lizard! Oh, I mean... Oh, fuck off, scabs. I just killed this guy! No! You know, friends, I hadn't considered how much this was going to hurt me. So, Mateus, I don't know if I'm going to do the collections page, because some of the pearls it takes to get to Moon hurt me, and I don't know if I can do it again. But I'm glad they exist now. Like, you can reread them. Now, I also appreciated that the pearls were structured in such a way that they weren't designed to be grabbed by every person. You know what I mean? It was very much... Okay, I don't want to speak for Video Cult, because, you know, I didn't make this game. I don't know what's up. But it feels like they designed the pearls more to be a group exercise, you know, for the whole of the Rain World community to find. I also didn't check to see if they changed what happens when you give Moon lots of jellies. So that could be a thing. Bye! Also, it seems like our explodey mode can be used in self-defense.
Get in my belly.
Get in my belly! Andorf, thank you for 1,000 bits, friend. God, what a gloriously bizarre day today's been. You know, here we're hanging out, playing New Rain World. I'm having a fucking brilliant time. You're all being lovely. On Twitter, everyone's being... I mean, the people that matter are being wonderful, and the amount of trolls, bots, and shitlords who are trying to get a rise out of me is hilarious. Hilarious. Alright. Good news is that weird little explodey bug works real good as bait. Shit. Come on, you fuck. Oh no! My dinner! Fuck! I mean, I won the fight, but I'm still hungry. Kestrel's got to the dark area in Rain World, now they need a break. Yeah. I mean, so Kestrel, I think you know by this point, your choices are grab a lantern or get enlightened. And getting enlightened is by no means easy. Wellity, wellity, wellity. stabbed the shit out of that guy. Introducing yet more scabs. You want my dinner now? Dear Scav, you are what is for lunch. Okay. So what do you reckon, friends? Do you reckon Pebs is telling me to take a body that'll get me through the gate? Or do you think Pebs is just telling me to, like, beware, eat up, be ready? God.
Scav, the other white meat.
Yup. I hear lizards taste like chicken. That's what my slug cat sounds like. Hey, I hear lizard tastes like chicken. Also Scav tastes like chicken. I may have broken taste buds. Oh, why are you not putting up with me today? Alright, Justin, I knew you were coming back, mate. Come on! Come on! Up you pop! Up you fucking pop! Alright, it seems to be warning us more about danger than it is about getting to Pebs. I don't know if you noticed that when the Vulture was in there... sorry, getting to Moon. When the Vulture was there, Pebs was like, yo, danger present. And now it's really encouraging us to head towards Moon. So hopefully... Yeah, fuck off, drop wing. I hope this is the right way. Oh! Okay, we made it. I think. Okay, this was climbing up, so I'm going to head into the center of the tower and see if maybe there's a place to be safe. Oh, fucking scabs, of course. You guys can fuck off for 2 seconds. Wow, wow, wow. I killed a few of you. Oh, I see you there, you invisible twat! Get here, fork! Fucking dinner. I don't think we can get back if we go down this way. I think we kind of just have to keep going. Oh, fuck off, Snail. If the Vulture wants to scrap, he can come back and find us later. Alright, here we go. I don't think there's anywhere to rest on the way, but... I mean, I don't think this is... Okay, I know this isn't the way to Moon. But this is where Pebs is telling us to go. I'm like, right now... We're good, we're well fed, and we can climb this area pretty quickly. Alright, I'd like it known for the crowd, those were all involuntary noises. Let's see if the Invisilizard tries to follow us through. No, Kestrel, that was some real fucking panic right there. Even with explodey double jump, the panic was very real. No! Come on, one of you got to be able to save me. Maybe he'll lose his grip and get lost. It could happen, friends, it could happen. I've only heard one gong so far. Oh, come on! You're a jumpy, spinny lizard! Go on, bloody get him! Get him, Daryl! I'm alive! I'm alive! Alright, quickly make an exploding... improvised explosive device, let's go! Ah! You beautiful little bastard! Alright, whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Pebs, you're trying to tell me which way to... There we go! Oh, Pebs, you beautiful, beautiful creature. You absolute thick chunk of beauty of a giant supercomputer! All hail the Slug Lord! Slug Cat Von Snacks-a-Lot! For gaze into these eyes and no fear! Oh. Alright, we didn't manage to kill the gigantic alpha vulture, but still. Legend's like, no, adorable. Only adorable, no fear. Legend, look into this face. Look at this fighty. Oh, so fierce. Oh, so apex predator. Oh, he's going to do a damage. He goes like, ho, ho, ho. Hour 6.5 of Rainworld, and Will has become untethered. Okay, but what we didn't see was one of the monks. So hopefully, you know what? Friends, I don't think Pebs is leading us up to Moon. I think Pebs is leading us up to them, because I recognize this area. Because, yeah, we're going up to the array. I just ate a scav. I just ate a scav. Surprisingly delicious. I just ate a scav. Okay, can you see in the central edge there? You see where like the explodey spears are in the ground and the scav corpses? There's a drop wig right above that to just yummy down on my little delicious face. I'd just like to point out that if the slug cats were designed and made by the varying supercomputers, whose fucking idea was it? And I want names. I don't care if it was our beloved, thick benefactor Moon, or the ever snarky but mostly useful Pebs. I don't know who, but I want a name. Who decided to make the slug cat so fucking delicious? Oh, interesting. Alright, so we can actually just go through this gate. This I didn't expect. Because it was someone's decision. The only reason that everything goes after us in Rainworld is obviously because we are the tastiest. So, turn this down. Moon's creations are all juicy in her image. Thick little snacks. Oh yeah, friends, we're going up the fucking wall. Oh, we're going up the wall. And I haven't eaten enough to... We haven't eaten enough for another snooze. Have we? No, I just need to... A little bit more snacks. Hey, so this is a horrifying new creature. Am I dead? Okay, so whatever that thing was, it stabbed us with two... No! You know what? It's nasty, but I don't care. Go back up. Ooh! A new sandbox item unlocked. Love it. Delicious. Okay, we're going back up. Going to save because I'm not taking on the wall and having to do all of that again. Kester, I think sandbox is for the PvP, like the little Smash Bros. Slug Worlds battle thing, Slug Cats battle thing. So yeah, Mateus, I think that is something equivalent to the spear. All right. What is happening? We've got one of the little squares up top filled in. I'm so confused. I'm going to end up probably playing this multiple times. Sorry. Yeah, so that thing seems to be the Spearmaster's kind of large-scale equivalent. Basically, but instead of vampirism, it seems to inject like some kind of tranquilizer or toxin. Because what happens is it hit me with two of these little arrows that that weighed me down, but once both the little sacks had finished doing their whole injection thing. Oh, fuck this place. You know what? No, I'm looking forward to this. Last time we were here... Ah, fucking miss me. Ah! Get fucked on! Hey! Oh, you fuck! That's my dinner! That's my fucking dinner! Absolute cockwomble! All I do is run up and down this bloody wall and make things for dinner, and some fucking arsehole comes and steals my fucking dinner!
It's just a game about ponies, Will.
You know what? I deserved that. I deserved that. TBC says it ain't mine until I eat it. Shit. I don't have any spears left. And there is a certain someone, I don't know if you can see him, hiding right there. Oh, he's fucking dead. And dead tasty! Oh. Yeah, we made new dinner. Now here's the questions, friends. Are we going to need the grapple slug? You know what? I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I'm going to keep heading forward. Because usually for the underhang, it's nigh on impossible to get through without a grapple slug. But we have our explodey flip, right? So in theory... Yeah, see, this is way faster. Oh. Bye! So in theory, we should be able to get through this much faster. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why am I stupid? Alright, well I've just doomed our poor little cutie patootie to immediate death. But on the plus side, if we need to, there's plenty of the grapple slugs around. Dies. We don't need a grapple slug, we'll beat dies. I'm just not going to talk about that. It's so weird. It's so weird because I was complaining about how people kept stealing my dinner, and yet every time we continue, I get to eat my words. Okay. So we didn't get to eat that drop wig because it kind of fucking died on me. I know you're there. Yeah. Oh, that's my fucking stick, you bastard! Holy shit! You know what? I'm just gonna take and learn from that one. You know what, Nexus? That's where I'm starting to think. So I've managed to keep a pink pearl in my stomach. So I'm hoping that 5 Pebs has some thoughts on that one. So it's not like the Hunter where we're immediately given a pebble that we're supposed to take to, well, Pebs. No, no spears. Love it. Love it. Love to see it. I will say, the speedrunning community is going to have so much fun with this little guy. Now I see you. Where were you? Aha! Delicious. Nom 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 nom. Now available in cherry cola. And yeah, it does seem like we're being directed towards Pebs. But, like, how come... I guess we'll get more as we progress, but our character has a definite, like, hatred of scabs. And I wonder if there's like a good reason behind that. Or if we were just constructed. You know, the reasons the scab hate us is because, you know, we're not real to them. Alright. Times when you can't tell. But I did see that feckin'. Ha-ha! Oh, he's gone a little too high. Can't quite get him from there. That's two, mate. Man, you really are just gonna let me beat you to death with stones. Oh, no one pay attention to me. I'm just a regular... I'm just a regular communal garden lizard. I'm not a threat. Yeah, you better fucking run. 'Cause I am coming for dinner, and dinner is you. You are the dinner is you. Oh no, Colin McCap, I don't deny why the scabs would hate us later. Oh man. I kind of feel a bit bad for that lizard, but it would wreck our face given half a chance, you know? Oh, I remember this bit. Tight jumps. Do you remember the amount of times we've been up and down this wall? Sorry, if you hadn't found our weird little corner of the internet before today, so obviously, as I'm sure it will shock you to know, that a person with a Rain World tattoo fucking loves Rain World. Oh. Okay. Fucking all right. All right, I haven't heard second gong, so we might be okay. But, fuck me, that came out of nowhere. I've been up and down the wall multiple times, and I think we managed to get... how many jellies did we manage to get from Moon? I think it was like 20. Well, on the plus side, I took that bastard with me. So I have been up and down the wall more times than I care to count. And we got it down pat to the point where we could keep one jelly in our stomach and one jelly in hands, just going up and down that fucking wall. But it means I'm very familiar with this segment. And that being said, it still kicks my ass. So, like... Plus side, most of those little bastards will fight each other. Come on, spear. Fuck! Got me. The others might fight to take him away, but... The thing is, I think they're too... Yeah, I think they're all too wounded. Nah, that was my shot. Yeah, and compliment Cap, I'm not looking forward to getting to the section with all the, as you called them, daddy long legs, because Oh, they make that paint slopping sounds they move around. Oh. Well, Biggs, thank you for sharing that knowledge with us. A cursed knowledge that some might say is I will never be able to taste said peanut butter cookies. But no. Biggs, how are you doing? Sorry everything was a bit manic when you came in earlier. Like, I was trying to get the build to run at the same time as doing a whole bunch of things. Oh! Oh, God! You know what? I always forget that dropwigs actually can handle themselves in a fight. Yeah, Mateus, I'm just feckin' fascinated as to what the Slugcat playstyles can be like. Like, I think the Gourmand's probably the easiest to understand, but like the Rivulet, you're fully underwater and fully mobile. But it's going to be really hard going back to not being able to fucking defend myself. Kind of gotten a bit used to it, you know? Out of ways to defend myself! It seems like I can do the double jump as an explosion, as like a protection move if I time it right, but there's still so much to learn. And actually, Mateus, you might be right. Like, the dropwigs could camouflage because of the Invisilizards, not because of us at all. In the words of that one dude from Godzilla, let them fight. They want to snack on each other, they're feckin' welcome to. And it does say cycle 12 underhang. Now obviously it's typical Rainworld where it's only counting the cycles where we succeed. That's nothing special, but what I do find fascinating is that it means that some of the previous areas that we were about... Ha! Get fucked! Some of the previous areas may be new or have new names. So that might be why I was getting confused. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, Angel Kalina was saying when they're exhausted, they'll eat whatever they can lay their hands on. Now that's the Slugcat way. It's just this Slugcat's particularly picky. Now the Gourmand, what the Gourmand does, the Gourmand makes better food with the resources it has available. Well, Kestrel, do give Little Bear our best, and I hope they have a lovely evening. I think we'll probably still be going when you get back. You know, it's not like I've been waiting so long to get back to this. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to scream in anyone's ear there. I biffed that jump, and it was scary. Oh God, I'm scared. Listen, Invisilizard Wizard. So So long. Goodbye. Ah! See you fucking never. Alright, now if I remember rightly, one of these ways is hibernation, one of these ways is death. I think that way is death. Yeah. Cake or death? Let's choose cake. Actually, how does our slug cat feel about delicious goo? Barely worth the effort. Yeah, our slug cat's on like one of those all meat diets. Oh, okay, yeah. So while we do need to eat a little bit more, we're not too far from the next junction. Oh, look! Shit! If we don't find a spear, we're super fucking dead. Our slug cat is dedicated to keto. There goes the lizard that'll wreck my fuck up. There goes the lizard who's a shit. If I was even vaguely musically talented or musically inclined, I would try and do Rain World the musical. Full on Disney bollocks. Because this world is so unforgiving and so dark, but so, like, unintentionally hilarious. I'm so glad we haven't seen that gigantic, like, venom-spitting spider cluster again. That was not fun. Da-na-na-na-na-na, dinner to... Ah, piss. Alright. I overexerted myself, so I dropped all the goodies I had. Because I'm stupid! Oh, man. Sorry, the man was... Angel Kalina has 16 minutes till Pizza Boat. That's fucking great. And to Bright Karma, whatto and welcome. We're on Rain World Downpour. This is the Artificer, and I think we're trying to make it to Hebs. I think that's where we're being led. But this is just our current theory. I'm using a couple of blips of food just so that we have something explodey, because the trick here isn't handling these bad words. Like, we know how to do that. Like, I've seen that Invisilizard wizard hanging out in a green lightning blizzard, or whatever we want to call this. The problem is, I don't just need him dead. I need him dead and edible. Deadable, if you will. Like an angry shot shootery. The problem is that not only are those bastards sneaky, but they're lazy. Oh look at me. I'm just gonna stay here and be invisible so I don't have to do anything but order out for takeaway. Fucking wanker. That's how I think about these fucking lizards. Oh, but there's dinner. Oh, no, here we go. Oh, stop running away! You are my food! Oi! Over here, mate. No! Biggs, no! It's dinner time! It's not dab time! Alright, let me see if I can get this fucking lizard. Alright. Guess that lizard just fell to their feckin' doom. Alright. Right. I hear you laughing! I want you to know, Biggs, I can hear you chortling quite happily across the whole bloody internet. Get myself somewhere vaguely safe before I commit to have my face eaten off. Next is saying dab on the haters. But what if the dab is what the haters require? This is not going to end well. Are you happy, Biggs? Are you happy? Is this the merriment and amusement that you required? Is this the whimsy from which you have come to expect? Do you wish to look into the eyes of my many slug cats and say, "Yes, I'm here to make Will make an ass of himself"? Is that the shame? The shame you bring to my household! Fuck! First Fiona, a betrayal from inside my own house, and now this! Aperture! Villainy. Villainy and nonsense in my own home. Alright. Let's make another run at this. My skills at Rainworld are definitely starting to putter out, so I do need to get me focused on. So, friends, if you've got any thoughts, feels, or points, things you want to mention about this so far, I think the Artificer being constructed is a very good theory, and the fact that Pebs is pushing us, excuse me, that Pebs is pushing us to them, I think that's going to be key. But we're not enlightened yet. On the plus side, it's not exactly delicious, but a drop wig will get us enough sustenance to let us snooze. And I do see that in Lizard. God, I have come to fucking rely on this. Anyone care for some white lizard? A little pre-dinner snack? Mateus, and it is absolutely worth getting hyped for this. The only thing I will say is that if you're looking to do co-op, it is playable with the Steam Share couch co-op feature, but you need to have good connections. I did test it out, and it's not impossible. The other thing, if you didn't see our little like how-to video from this morning, the other thing is it is one Slugcats campaign with friends. So it's like, you know, one Slugcat is the star, and then everybody else gets to be kind of cool kid friends. Yeah. So caffeine, that is something that I'll pass along. Like the tinnitus muffling would be lovely. Because it was pretty rare in Rainworld to even get explosives, let alone, like, get the opportunity to use them this frequently. Yeah, so right now we're playing the world's most aggressive fucking pixel hunt game, you know? Making sure that we're not going to get jumped by an Invisilizard. So yeah, we head up, and then we head towards the next point. Oh yeah, it's a Legend, especially with games like Rainbow and stuff like that. Like, I could probably stream for another like 2 or 3 hours, but I shouldn't. Like, we're going to be going hard this week. It's got a lot going down, and like tomorrow we're just going to be continuing from here. I know, considering it's like preview week, I should probably be doing more varied stuff, but in actuality, like... No! How? I blew off your fucking face! One more run. One more run. Oh, I'm mad. I went down to bite his feckin'... I was about to say some very bad words there. I went to consume that individual. And let me tell you, I had intentions more. The dinner bit back. That was some fucking bullshit right there. Oh, if you haven't played a larger portion of this game before, the thing to know is that lizards have most lizards have very armored faces. So what you want to do, if you're actually hunting lizards to take them out, you beat them in the noggin with a brick. That causes them to go, oh no, I'm a lizard and I've been knocked on my side. And then you get into that big, chewy, tasty dark meat and you start stabbing. And you don't stop till you're proud. What's for dinner? It's Dropwig. Dropwig again? Right, Bart, I've got an idea. Okay, did you hear that twang? So that twang meant I hit the lizard on the noggin. So I hit it on the armored part rather than on its face. While not overly important a fact, if your goal is to hunt lizards, it absolutely does not do the same amount of punishment. I will say though, as a small aside, I did think y'all were going to pick the gourmand. Like, it's cute, it's cuddly, it's roly-poly. The Artificer, while still adorable, is like adorable in like a cute kind of unhinged way, which I can definitely relate to. I tell you, friends, during one of our runs through OG Rainworld, I got hit by an Invisilizard in this tight fucking corridor. Did me an absolute fucking damage. That is why we have to be careful. Problem is, we still need to eat though. Uberdan says, I'm cute in an unhinged way too. Maybe Uberdan, this whole time you've just been a slug cat. Like a sudden burst of bass there. I'm so paranoid. The amount of potential... Oh, there they are. You know what? I'm not fighting anybody in these close quarters. Maybe we can get lucky and bait some rocket slugs over, because now I have a taste for vengeance. Half a cycle's gone already, and I'm just making it to the next point. Oh, fucking fight me! Now I want to scrap. Everyone's like, no, we the lizard folk have chosen a life of peaceful, quiet contemplation. We no longer seek to consume the slug cats. I'm over here like, fight me! And I do understand, friends, I'm putting out some proper unhinged Vegeta type vibes. This little slug cat stomping around angrily, being like, fucking fight me. I'm fucking hungry. I fucking need to eat some dinner before I can fucking go to fucking sleep. You! Fight me! All assholes! Oh wow, this place looks very different. If I remember rightly, this nest used to be a French fry nest. Okay, I think I have to admit defeat, dear friends. I think a 7-hour stint is a good one, but here's the thing. You get me for a full day tomorrow. So, this has been wonderful. Do any of you have any questions about Rain World Downpour whilst I'm still here? Because I'm happy to natter and hang out for a little bit longer. If you would like to help out the devs, give it a wish list, but don't pre-order. Villains pre-order. Caffeine says, where will this be on release? Definitely on Steam. I haven't confirmed to see if the base game is going to be on Humble. Let me have a check. But if you haven't played Rain World and are thinking of picking it up, and don't mind me being the biggest shill, then you can pick up the main game on Steam now. And I'm sure Downpour will be coming over there. Well, Mateus, I'm sure we will find out a way to get you through those last few. Oh, shush, me from the past. If you'd like to do something to help out my dumbass, we put together a little first look video that goes into a little bit more depth about the features but not the stories of Rain World. So I've linked that in the chat now. Oh, and I see some of you have already said some nice things on it. The reason why I wanted to plug that video is partially because it'll be useful, but also because Deus did an incredible job on the edit of that. And to anyone who actually watches it through, you will see... You know what Deus is like. Like, I just asked Deus if he wouldn't mind just doing a quick, top and tail, a quick edit. And Deus put in a buttload of cute little things. So it's definitely worth your time. Big Kahuna says, when does it come to PS4? So Big Kahuna, from the assets that I've seen from Acapurna and Video Cult, they haven't announced a date for console for the DLC, but it will be coming. And for those of you that remember, I believe it was the Switch version of Rainworld included a bunch of quality of life and story updates that we got on the PC version, so it's definitely something to look forward to. I don't know if that's their plan for this. I'm not promising anything. I'm just saying that, you know, the console release was definitely something to be excited for. Sorry, let me rearrange my... Oh, Mateo says the command section edits are brilliant. And the slug pop. And the slug pop. Yeah. But I'll leave that for you all to discover. Right. Friends, I don't think I've got anything else to add. Despite me being completely Rainworld obsessed, despite me being an absolute numpty today, and starting fights on the internet, you've all been so good to me. I mean, the man still has the Yaldum from dropping a big old blue bit midway through our Slugcatian nonsense. So, all of you, thank you. Another huge, gigantic thank you to all of the team over at Acapurna and over at Video Cult for including me in your cavalcade of cool kids. I mean, shit. Like, you all have been feckin' wonderful. Because the thing is, I know what we are here at the Longship. Like, we are a close, tight-knit group of cool kids, but we're not massive, you know. We don't have gajillions of followers and hundreds of thousands of views. But all the same, they put us in with the cool kids. Rainworld's a very big part of, I guess, my core personality as art can define oneself. I feel that, you know, Rainworld is something that I love. With unabashed, genuineness. So, yeah. Also, gave me an excuse to hang out with these 4 cuties. Do. So help me if they release 5 more. So help me. Yeah, Uberdan, it really does feel like a big compliment to get included in something that I'm genuinely keen for. And here's the thing, I have no fucking chill, by the way. I have been all caps screaming in DMs and emails about this. I am not cool. Just so you know. Oh. Okie dokie Lokies. So, let me roll credits. You know what? Let's put on the Chocobo and Chill, which is uncharacteristically chipper for Rainworld. So, we continue our adventures tomorrow with the Artificer. It feels like we're covering more ground, but it feels like the world is way more vicious. So, it's interesting to see it all come together, you know? I'm gonna kill so many lizards. I really wish the John Wick moment had been one of the ones we made it on, because we would have had so many kill tallies. Fucking yo. And I promise I will check Rainworld before we start stream tomorrow. Right! I need to say some very specific thank yous. Because without any of you lot, I wouldn't get to do this for a job. And I fucking love doing this, so thank you. Alright. Specifically, I would like to thank the following people today, as I'm sure... Actually, no, we've had a lot of new people here. So look, any and all bits and donations are the big thing that keep us going. Keeps this going and keeps my household afloat. So I want to say a huge thank you to The Man for a massive drop. To Shackle Draconis, ET3 Stooge, to Wolfcrad and Andorf and Bacon Avenger, Favor6 and J-Post and Crux and MDH Rights, Catastros and Durryquill, Sturdy Kiwi, The Technical Avatar, Shitaro, Skyegis, Vanderbeast, Kestrel North, Naru Hoodie. No, sorry, I don't know why I can't do that without the dramatic names, but seriously, bits keep us alive. Thank you. To Caffeine, but also to Lizzie T. Power and Rhymes of Moose, thank you for being the best mods. I'm sorry I made so much extra trouble for us today. I really appreciate it. Now, to Theron's Guy, Illuminachos, Primo Maker 1, Corrupt You, Dime Droppings, Yay for Hamlet! Oh, that's real good. Proft Dapper, Riz is Here, Soma Chickstara, and Tokyo Boy! Thank you for following, and I do hope we get to hang out and chat some more. Now to Jackie Foxbot, Harmonious, Alfred the Deluge, Down Under Dwarf, Professor Trapper, Restless Roots and Falazir and Lagmeister, Acapara Games! Acapara Games. One of these days I'll get it right. Study Kiwi and Andorf, Kandarian and Catastrio. Not Catastros, Catastrio. Iron Imp and Unitax. Primus Sum Gnome. Like, loads of you have been with us since we started. Those are some great gift subs and some sprees, so thank you. And to Wheeler Dealer, Lord Lost and Found, Caffeine and Restless Roots, thank you all for the raids today. Friends, please follow all of those lovely individuals, because most of them have a thing that I don't, which is getting up in the bloody morning. Which is a hell of a skill. It's a hell of a skill. Right. So let's see where I can pass you lovely Mother Hubbards. Now, is there anyone we know who's rain welding it up? You know, bear with me a second. I want to see. I want to see if this particular individual is up and running on some Rain World. Because I'm going to. I saw them posting in. Oh no. Okay, friends, if you do want to go watch some more Rain World streams, please do go check them out. The person I was about to send you to is on like super duper spoiler o'clock. I'm going to pass you to the Unrequented Library, a fellow community manager, games industry badass, and generally mischief adjacent individual. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for more Downpour, and so you'll get your Slug Catian fix then. Like I said, there are a lot of people who are currently playing Rain World, but watch at your own risk, because I nearly bundled you all into like spoiler o'clock. Okay, I don't know who that is. What is going on with everybody's streams tonight? I'm just leaping between potentials. Alright, you know what, friends? Love to you all. I'm going to sign us off here. Go find some wonderful streamers. Send them some love. Be it watching Rain World or otherwise. I've officially hit the wall. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. From all of my tennis cats! Little faces! Yeah, this is how we sign up. This is how we sign up. Good night, friends.